Hello. Stream is
Let's go
running.
find some treasure.
We will not be finding any treasure. But stream is running. And I have no deck. I have no deck for today. Nothing new. But I can make something new. I should make something. So my last 2 videos have been Chaska. So it's not gonna be more Chaska. Hello, hello, hello there. Hello. How are we doing today? So no more Chaska, but well, no more Chaska for right now, but more Chaska later. Let's see. Maybe I should do something with the action cards. So first off, the sword is a no. I'm not doing anything with the sword or with the artifacts. What about this? This can be good. So I'm gonna. No. Maybe, actually. Maybe it could be good. Because, like, the next time you play a technique, it costs 2 less. So, like, this is free. This is 2 free procs. This is a proc, so it's 3 out of 6. So then I'm gonna need 3 more. Which is a problem. Except for my Beam of Wicca. I mean, Lore Master maybe? Maybe? Making a new deck? Yep. So, Lore Master, equip. I guess I can just equip this on Lore Master and just use the technique just twice right away. Okay. And then who's after Lore Master? Like, that's 4, but it's not 6. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's really awkward. What new cards are there? This is new. This is cool. And new and cool. And new. This is ass. This is bad. Nobody wants that card. It's like the worst card I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy to me that I still haven't crafted Silver and Malus, but actually, Glorp, hello, hello. Glorp to you as well. What should I make? What should I make? Because all of the action cards kind of suck. Like, this is funny. Malvoika giving energy. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Malvoika giving energy to whomst, though? To whomst? Who are we giving energy to? Because I believe this prioritizes the character with the lowest energy, right? Mavuika Yoimiya, isn't that kind of pointless? I also don't have Yoimiya. I gotta unlock her. But also, like, I need someone with 2 energy, I think. Actually, I need to test how this works. Let me just make a thing. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Getting his burst right away? No. Right? That's bad. Is it bad? It probably is bad. Shenhe? Shenhe burst is good. It's Kokomi. It's Kokomi, isn't it? But no, I don't. I need someone with like an impactful 2 energy burst. Don't tell me it's just gonna be Bennett. Is it just gonna be Bennett? It might just be Bennett. Bennett moment. I don't know. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Okay. Any coordinated attacks? Any coordinated attackers here? Maybe like a... She costs 3, but also isn't. But also is Electro, so that's bad. Yoimiya would cost 3. Doma is a no. Chu? Yeah. 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 Okay, so definitely 2 of these. Definitely Demeus. Double Golden House. Double this. One of these. Might as well get one of these. Obviously gotta have one of these. Some of these. Some of these. This is debatably better. Arguably better. In this deck, it's way better. Yeah, this is better. This and we bounce it. This and we bounce it. Also, Bar Princess. I am making a concoction and a half right now. So I can't find a justification for Juniors out here. Like who else would I put? Because it's not Liben. It's not Liben. It's not Wagner, because I don't have 3 weapons. Maybe it's like a triple sword with Wagner. Maybe it's like I put one of these, and one of... Turns out all the others suck, so no. I mean, this one's okay. Like, fun fact, swords are the only weapon type who has 3 dice generating weapons. No other weapon type has that. I believe catalysts come close with. Catalysts have cost reduction, but they have two dice generating weapons. And claymores also have two dice generators, I believe. No, they just have one. Yeah. Yeah, swords are the only weapon type with 3 weapons that generate dice. So that is a fun fact. It is the easiest to make Wagner work with them if you're going for like a combo thing, but I just don't like it. I just don't. Mystique soup, true. But see, like Mystique soup and this kind of like a combo situation is just a +1, right? Like you pay 1, you reduce by 2, while Minty you pay 1, you reduce by 3. Like if I'm going for anything, it's gonna be Minty, but like I'm down to do Minty and soup, but it's like I gotta do Chef Mao Dunyerzad in that case, and I'm not sure if I want to do Chef Mao Dunyerzad. Like I feel like there's better options. So, because like the idea here is I use Mavuika's prep technique, right? Because that consumes Night Soul for this. And she can't gain energy, so the energy is gonna go to the other characters. And round 1, I equip her with this. I do one of the prepare skills, hopefully discount like Chlorine skill with this, right? It's just a +1, but it's something, right? I save up the second dice for the next round, and then I use it to do it again. Give the other character 2 energy, so it's gonna give Xingqiu 2 energy, Chlorine 2 energy. I'm gonna be able to burst with Xingqiu, burst with Chlorine. Her skill is gonna cost less, so and it's gonna be at full stacks because of the burst. And it's gonna Mavuika's obviously gonna draw me 4 cards, which is incredible in a combo deck. So like the idea is just setting up for like it's just like giving full energy to both of them so that I can burst with both, you know? It's like you could probably do this with someone else, but it's like Xingqiu is basically the only coordinated attacker, him and Toma, that have like 2 energy. And like I know Mavuika has a coordinated attack without needing energy. It's on her skill. And there is, and like obviously it's better. It's better to just go for her skill and then go on Chlorine and start doing stuff, right? There's like if you're gonna be playing Chlorine with Mavuika, you can play it that way. But it's like there's no point to include Toma when Mavuika does it better. So I'd rather have someone like Xingqiu. If that makes sense. Also, Sino's interesting. Sino is interesting. I don't think he's good here, but he's interesting. Strategize never hurts. Did I not put it in? Thank you for the suggestion. That I did. I somehow didn't put it in. Also, changing ships is really good because I'm obviously going to be swapping twice, and I'm going to be drawing a bunch of cards. So I want to, like, I'm going to be drawing 4 cards at once with Mavuika, so I want to get them out of my hand, or at least get some out of my hand. Okay, I only have 1 slot left. I guess that's where the Minty goes. Let's test this out. Let's just test it out. Not even... Actually, I'm gonna test it against a character. Might as well farm some coins. Now put Extreme as the last card? No.
Extra.
Absolutely not. But yeah, might as I'm not testing how the deck
Extra
works
training?
against players. I'm just testing if it works the way I think. But yeah, Extreme does not fit here. I don't want my opponent's cards, I want my own. Extreme will never fit into a combo deck. Absolutely never. I want none of these cards. Actually, I might have wanted one of these cards, but it doesn't matter now that I've seen my hand. Which is a terrible hand, to be fair, but yeah.
Rise with the sun.
It's the 1 cost. I'm so used to picking the 3 cost that picking the 1 cost feels weird. Also, you could technically just equip this on Mavuika while you are on another character. Like Mavuika, go on like a... Mavuika, go on Ito, normal attack with him once, and suddenly he's at full energy. I don't know why you would want to do that, but you could. I mean, same with Zhongli. You could Mavuika, normal attack once with Zhongli, and suddenly you have Zhongli burst active. And you basically have it once every round. Zhongli burst once every round. Does sound really good. So maybe you could try that, but yeah. Right now I'm just testing if the deck works as intended to begin with. Okay, I'm gonna draw 4 cards.
Our bond is strong.
Then I'm gonna Liar Song to get the 2 cards discount. Give Chlorinde energy. Okay, okay, this is kind of working. Bounce this to this. This.
May knowledge guide you. Witness the power of Guhua. Need to hire a duelist?
This is gonna draw me a card as well.
Shoot on sight.
That is not really a card I wanted to draw here.
Into the shadow. Sorry for the trouble. Looks like we've both been training hard.
Okay, so even with the bad draws at the start, it's still functioning. Okay, I think I kind of found it. What if you never draw that 1 artifact card though? That was my deal with Yuumi normal attack. Yeah, but I don't want to work extra. Like, it's the same problem Raiden has, you know what I mean? Like, I want the character who I can just stay on and burst every round. Like a Zhongli. Zhongli sounds nice. But yeah, if I never draw the artifact, I just go on Chlorinde. I just play a regular Chlorinde game plan. Because it's Chlorinde. Okay, this is an annoying position to be in. But yeah, the reason... But yeah, the Mayans is specifically here to find me the artifact. I'm fairly likely to find it. I'm not very likely, but I'm fairly likely. But yeah, even if I don't draw it, I can just... Like, the optimal play with Mavuika and Chlorinde is just to scale with Mavuika and then just go on Chlorinde and forget about everything else. Just forget about any sort of combo, just play regular Chlorinde stuff. Okay, let me burst.
Where evil looks, shoot on sight. Ah! The arc of justice is broken. situation is now critical.
Is it?
Into the shadows.
I don't need the weapon here. Actually, I don't think I need a weapon in this at all. But like, might as well, because I already have so many ways to reduce the cost of this in order to play it round one. But yeah, the deck. What's Glorp? Twitch emote. I don't know how to make emotes work in chat. I should probably figure out how that works. Let me see.
You won. I made one.
Is there a way to show strip text-based emojis from messages? Ignore emoji only message. How do I make them appear? There's a bunch of ways to make them disappear, but how do I make them appear? I genuinely don't know how to make emotes appear. Is in the effect section? No. Styling? There's no one. Make emojis larger? How do I make them appear in the first place? Hello?
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
I don't know, I'll figure it out some other time. They want to take Glorp away from us? They do. That is exactly what they want to do, yes. But yeah, deck works. Kind of. It kind of works. Now, are a lot of these cards useless after I set up the combo? Yeah, like changing shifts later is terrible, drawing this later is terrible, so I might replace them. But my question is with what? Like, is there something I would replace them with? Something I could replace them with? Perhaps Chef Mao with foods is an option. With Dunyarzad? No. No, he's not. Now that I think about it, no. Because, like, if I cut these 4 cards, it would just be for Dunyarzad and Chef Mao, and then I still wouldn't have slots for foods. No. This is definitely the way to go. Let's go with this. No, this one. This one's more aesthetically pleasing. Fish and chips for round 2. Fish and chips. What's what? Fish and chips was the swap one or the? No. This is 2 cost and reduces by 2 because it reduces the cost for skills but not techniques, and I use a technique on Mavuika. Just skill on Mavuika? No, that's pointless. Because Because I already have a reaction on Clorend. Like, getting +1 doesn't really matter. Because, like, what's gonna happen is I'm doing Electro, more Electro, and then Electro, Hydro, Pyro. Then I'm interacting with the Pyro to do an overload, Hydro on another character, then my next Electro will Electro charged, and then it'll vaporize. I mean, I guess that's 1 or 2 more reactions technically, but the order of the reactions is weird. And no, like, even if I were to put fish and chips, it's like I don't have slots for it. If I were to put fish and chips, I would have to use Mao, and it would be less of a discount than Minty Meat Rolls on round 2, because it wouldn't let me, because I can't play Minty Meat Rolls and fish and chips on Clorend. Like, I know what foods I would put in. It's Minty Meat Rolls, Saurus Crackers, and Mystique Soup. But, like, I don't have the slots for it. But anyway, Xingqiu. Like, fish and chips is just bad here. Like, even if it is a +1, I still want to play, like, other foods. Like, it's like these two can be kind of bad, but it's like there's not much to replace them with, I think. Is there? Is there something to replace them with? Is a very competent question. Maybe? No. Perhaps 2 Sealy? Perhaps. It doesn't count on techniques, does it? It does not. Nope. Sealy's out of the question. Perhaps seed box to reduce the cost of Timaeus, and then I do this, but no, that also doesn't make sense. Atea is bad because Clorend doesn't use techniques. I mean, maybe I could do another character. Maybe it doesn't have to be Clorend. I could do Alhaitham. But no, that's just Bloom. Why would I want to do just Bloom? With Mavoika skill, it would be Virgin. It would increase the pyro damage. But no, Mavoika is probably gonna die, right? Yeah, Mavoika is definitely dying. With how many prepare skills she does, yeah, she's dying. No shot, I can actually... No. No. That's not real. That's not real. Unseen Razor also seems kinda... It does not. It does not. Unseen Razor is... at the very least a +1. Like, as long... Unseen Razor will always be good if you can just play a weapon. A weapon like this, right? So, like... And I can very easily play it because... I'm playing Timaeus to draw me the artifact, but I can't play it on round 1 unless I have Golden House or Rhythm of the Great Dream. And since I've already put 2 copies of both and Ancient Courtyard, it's very easy to actually play Sapwood Blade. So I can get this out for 0, then bounce it, make it cost 1, possibly reduce its cost again with one of these. Like, it's really good. It's really good. But like, even if I were to cut it, it's like for what? Again, Chef Mao? Like, is that real? Because like, soup isn't a guaranteed discount. Soup just is not a guaranteed discount. Is Goro Noel a thing? It is not. The answer is no, it is not. Soup, like, if I could guarantee true graveyard value? Graveyard? Did I call a courtyard the graveyard? Have I been playing too much Yu-Gi-Oh? But yeah, there's gotta be something else. There's gotta be. What if I do Dunyarzad with just Timaeus? That's ridiculous, right? I'm crazy. I'm a wonky. I'm a wacky and silly and goofy for that. Because this is just extremely inconsistent. Because it's not Liban. It's not like Chang the Ninth with Dunyarzad. Chang rocks on my opponent's stuff though. Do I really want that? Do I really want Chang? Like, it doesn't proc on my stuff. The first time I do a reaction is on Chlorend. Right? So it's like, it procs at the end of round 2 for me. But like, it is free, and it does draw me cards, so like, that's nice. But like, is it the play though? Is it the play? I don't think it's the play, but there's no better play. So it's gotta be the play. But why would I play if the play sucks? Have you considered that? Why would I make the play that sucks? Why does every play suck? Why does this game hate me? Why does this? I don't know. Timmy for the third round? We're not going to round 3. We're not going. Well, we are, but this either goes so well we have a guaranteed win on round 3, or it goes so bad we have a guaranteed loss on round 3. Timmy is for... Wait a second. Mavika Timmy. No. No. I am crazy. I am wacky. I am crazy. I am wacky. I am goofy. I am silly. Yeah, no. No. I think this might just be good enough. I think like Chang the Ninth isn't good, but it's the best I've got. Oh. So I can't complain too much. Who else could it be? Because maybe Chlorend isn't the answer. Maybe not. You know? Maybe it's someone else. Maybe there's somebody better for the occasion. Maybe Yunjin. Maybe it's just Yunjin. Maybe I'm going crazy. Perhaps I am. Who knows? Who knows? I might just we all might be going crazy. Who knows? Zhao. What if Zhao? Farzan Zhao. What this isn't Zhao. Farzan Zhao. It's funny. It's funny. It's not good. But it's funny. We're bringing back Sucrose Force, baby. Let's go. No. What if it just is Fremine? What if Fremine is the answer? Cause like Freeze is really good with him, right? And like he likes when I draw cards and I can draw a bunch of cards. It's not too bad. Let's do this. This should be good. Oh, I immediately found an opponent in random matchmaking. None of these. I want my artifact. Wrong artifact game. That is not.
Anytime, any place.
That is not the one. That is indeed very much not the one. It's a good artifact, but I don't want it. Not right now. I still have the sword.
Unleash!
So I'm still gonna play out this game. But this is really funny.
Burn it down.
I'll be making some stupid decisions. What? Oh, okay.
The wind rises.
Yeah, just equip. Technique. Save one dice. Next round. I mean, I can just... If this was a Claymore, I could have just played it out. Like, if this was... I mean, not the one... No, I wouldn't be just playing it out, because it's the... Yeah, no. Seven cards in my hand, so... Double Dunyarzad. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Manifest!
Alright. The prepare skill is a prepare skill. That is how prepare skill works. You prepare them. Yep. Whoop. Whoop. Draw me at the mass now, please. Thank you. There we go. I can still do this.
Light it up.
I know how to do this. I guess I can just play this out. I equip this on him.
At your command.
Pair.
Normal attack. Bam, that draws me a card. I have enough for the burst now. Yeah, no, this is terrible. User actions. So let's remove the bot, let's go to Twitch and let's ban him. Or them, or it. It's the bot. It is a bot. Twitch, can you load? Please, can you load faster so I can go adjust my deck? Banned. There we go. Bam. I got Markiplier jump scared because I had him on the other tab. I've been watching him play The Secret of the Mimic. Or which cool game. Cool game. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is still the way to go. You're still cooking new decks? Yep. I am cooking with the new artifact, the 3-cost one that gives energy. I am using Mavuika like better Raiden. Like Raiden that also draws you cards. I think I might start playing Super Auto Pets again. Sure. Funnily enough, we had an auto battler in Genshin, like literally 2 weeks ago. We need Ta and XDD. I mean, there's a lot of mods that I should probably add, but then again, there's one person that uses Genshin got the enshittification treatment? I don't quite think it did. I think the shitty parts of Genshin have always been shitty. I don't think it's been enshittified. What's my opponent? Because I didn't see. Oh. Okay. Give me the artifact, please. Thank you.
Anytime, any
So,
place.
equip on Mavuika, do the whole prepare thing, give Xingqiu 2 energy. Then, next round, do the prepare thing again, draw 4 cards, give Freminet 4 energy, and
Light it up.
life is good. Ellen is actually really interesting in this scenario. Ellen with Northern Smoke Chicken for normal attacks? In a Xingqiu deck? I kinda dig it, even though Ellen costs way too much. But I kinda dig it. Wait, they could have bursted. They had 3 dice. I guess they didn't have the right kind of dice. I didn't try the new Auto Battler event though. Weren't you here when I was playing it? Okay, so Boar Princess, because here when I do the prepare skill, it's gonna draw me a bunch. It's gonna like remove the technique, which is gonna give me 1 dice, draw me a bunch of cards. So I needed to get some out of my hand. Actually, technically I didn't, but still. If they don't kill me here, I can just bounce the artifact with Lyre Song, but they probably will. They did not. Okay, cool. So now I can make Gilded Free for Freminet. I can play this out. What the fuck? I got a decent turn for once. What the fuck? What if you do that Mavuika technique twice? Does it stack for next round? No. I don't think they do. I don't think it do. I don't think it do. Let me see. Let me unlock some more characters.
Sure. Thankfully, I'm off the clock right now.
We played it today or yesterday. I was off the social media in general because yesterday for the majority of the day because of reasons. The auto battler thing, I played it 2 weeks ago. It hasn't been here for. It was an event in the TCG. Let me try and see if Mavuika can stack. Because I don't think she can.
Ready to ride.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Let me see if she can. Even if she can, it wouldn't be the optimal play to stack her, but...
Light it up.
Born of ice and frost.
Actually, it might be the optimal play because of Pancration. If it is stackable, but I don't think it is. Because it doesn't say can't stack. Yeah. Next round I'm gonna go up to 10 dice, or 11 because of Opera, but not 13, you know? Yep, doesn't stack. It just overrides the previous stack. No, I meant the new auto battler event, not the TCG auto battler. I mean, yeah, but like that's the auto battler.
Shall we review the match together?
Did you see the new Genshin character in Alpha? Is she Vi Arcane? Is she Vi from Arcane? Is that the one? Like the one with the big punches, the big gauntlets that has the Arcane that has the fucking Riot Games logo on her fist? Is she Vi Arcane? Is she Vi from Arcane? Is that the one? The one that turns into a vacuum cleaner? Yes? Okay, yeah. I don't care about her. One, she doesn't look like a Genshin character. Two, the fucking Riot Games logo is throwing me off so hard. Like, that's the first thing I saw about her, and I was like, oh, I don't know about that one. Hello? Hello there. Hello. Hello. Let's see if I can get some real games where my opponent doesn't concede on me. True, she doesn't fit Genshin's art style. It's not the art style that's the problem. It's like, what the fuck is the gaunt? What the fuck is that? Is she an android? Like, is she like what the fuck? It looks more like a Genshin character than Mavuka and Scarp. I disagree. Like, I think Mavuka looks too modern, yeah, but like... Enefa looks way too modern. She's an android from Kanria? Yes, so like when I was imagining Kanrian technology, I didn't imagine an anime girl that can turn into a vacuum cleaner and has the fucking and has like big robotic gauntlets to have projections and stuff. She was created using the dragon technologies. It doesn't look like a dragon technology. It looks like something you can... It looks like generic tech. It just looks like generic tech. Like she's powered by electricity and stuff. Like she looks way too normal. And like I feel like that she should have like some semblance to, like she should somewhat resemble the ruin guards and the ruin graders and the ruin stuff. Because it's like that's considered high tech in this world, right? So it's like, yeah. But yeah, it was confirmed since 1.0 that Snezhnaya and Northcry are the most advanced regions lore-wise. I don't care if they're the most advanced. She doesn't just look advanced, she looks like she's from another game. Like, I don't know. Please give me Timaeus. Or the artifact, actually. The artifact is also really nice. Now, I could gamble on Timaeus here. Like, if Strategize draws me a companion, even if it's not Timaeus,
Ready to ride.
Dunyarzad can draw me the Timaeus, and then he's gonna discount this by 2, and then my Rhythm of the Great Dream is gonna discount it by another 1. So, I could gamble on the Strategize to set up a better turn, or I could just accept it and just play this. Or I could just, even if it fails, I can just discount it anyway. Which, to be fair, I should have equipped it a little bit later, but it is what it is. Oh, they're gonna freeze her next round. Fuck you. Oh, I don't like that. The one time I have good draws, I have to run into a freeze opponent. Like, I know my deck is bad, but I wasn't expecting it to be this bad. Northcry, more like Nerd's Cry. But sure. Like, they made Catherine. Okay, but like, Catherine is not a vacuum cleaner. Or like, Catherine doesn't turn into a vacuum cleaner. Did they play Star Signs? Excuse me? They played... No, they played... What? They played When the Crane Returned. Okay. Do your thing, I guess.
May knowledge guide you. Rain cutter.
At your command. Frost is coming!
Okay, and next round I'm gonna be doing funny stuff. Even though my Voika was frozen. But it's okay. Because I'm doing funny stuff, and that's all that matters. Oh, they're gonna freeze my Fremenea, aren't they? They're gonna normal attack with Kaya, I'm gonna kill him, and then they're gonna skill with Chongyu. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Cool it!
I guess they could normal attack afterwards, that is also true. Anyway. Yeah, they just freeze my Fremine. Okay, do you have to be annoying like this? Do you have to annoy me? Is this a requirement? Thankfully, Mavoika is also a claymore, but fuck you.
Anytime, any place.
Like, this is what you get for being annoying. Also, I should have used minty meat rolls, but I am stupid. If I used minty meat rolls, I would have had lethal much more easily. In fact, yeah, I would have dealt so much more damage if I had it.
Light of the blazing sun!
After all that training.
But that was honestly kind of cool. That turn was actually kind of sick. Also, I should have drawn before normal attacking, because then I would be able to do Gilded Dreams shenanigans with Lyre Song. But I didn't think that far in advance, but it's not like it matters. Like, they're gonna kill Mavoika here, I'm gonna go in Femine, I'm gonna burst, and then they're dead. Yeah. Catherines are even more advanced than Nefa because she looks and acts just like humans. But she's not a vacuum cleaner, is she? Color, you're really into card games, right? Can you make a video about the history of card game genre or anything to help people who want to get into card games
Burns.
but are not sure what to play? Those videos exist. Oh, I am stupid. I didn't realize that. I didn't think about the swords, but those videos exist. You could. Other people have made videos like that. I would not be making anything new. Like at all. Like, people have covered that extensively. Let's see. Okay, so he just costs 1. He's gonna draw me Gilded guaranteed. And I can discount that to 0. Okay. And then I can burst.
Rain cutter.
Then funnily enough I can... It's only giving me 2 here though. Was there a way to play this turn in a way where I get more? There probably was. Yeah. Unfortunately I can't kill. Not this turn at least. Next turn, maybe. Actually, next turn is almost guaranteed because I just have more health, but yeah. Maybe I should search better on YouTube. I couldn't find it. Most videos that I found were game specific. I can probably find that immediately. Like, the Dual Logs probably has a video on it. He has a video comparing like 3 billion card games in different things, in different ways. Boom, boom. Let me go look for it right after this. I'm gonna skill, get the damage reduction, and then normal attack should kill my opponent even if they burst. I'm just simply better. Anyway.
I am outplayed.
Shut the fuck up. No, why is this video so loud? Shut the fuck up. I'm just looking for other stuff. Anyway, so
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
So immediately when I look up which game should I play on YouTube, the dual logs video, dual logs video pops up about which game is the hardest to play between Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, and Pokemon, which are like obviously the big three. But like he explains the core of the game and what makes them hard in what ways, probably. Yeah, there's a video from someone called Amak that's like, which TCGs for you, MTG, Pokemon, or Yu-Gi-Oh? Most people are just gonna be talking about those three.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
Yeah, I don't know, I can't seem to find a video, but it's like... I don't think I'll be making a video.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an
I don't
ever
think I'll be
grander
making a
scale, no
video
doubt.
that's like... The dual what? The dual logs. And I gotta go and play some hunt. Have fun. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna be making a video that's like the history of card games, because it's like... The history of card games is just like... Start with Magic the Gathering. Like, Magic the Gathering came out in like, what? 1992 or 1994? And then like... Everything came after it, because every card game is based on Magic the Gathering, so it's like... The history of card games is basically Magic the Gathering for about a decade. And then... Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon appear, but they're not like... real card games until like a few years into them. And then once they do become real card games, Hearthstone comes out as like the first big digital card game, and after that it's like... Yeah. Like, the history of card games is just like, Magic happened, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! Happened, and then Pokemon happened, and then Hearthstone happened, and then
This
the
place
rest
is
are
pretty
just
dead. By which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
based on them. What about prehistoric people with stones? I don't think they were playing card games with them. I'm gonna be real with you. But yeah, it's like, I can't... Like... You simply start with one of them. That's it. The way you start with card games, you start with one of them. Just with whichever one looks the coolest to you, and then you get in from there. Like, once you've learned one, you can learn the others. Just don't start with Yu-Gi-Oh! Starting with Magic or Hearthstone is probably the best.
I
But
wonder
it's
what
like...
the rest of the Harbingers are up to.
With physical
Plotting and
games,
scheming on
start
an
with
ever grander scale,
Magic.
no doubt.
With digital games, start with Hearthstone, and then just do whatever. Basically, getting into gacha? No. No, gacha games are wildly different. And also, card games are, in a way, gacha games. Like, they are. Like, you open random stuff in packs. Like, gacha is a monetization scheme, not a game. Not a style game, not a genre of game. It's more like getting into programming, I guess. Once you've learned one language, you can learn the rest. Like, there's a reason there's a bunch of videos that are like, Yu-Gi-Oh player rates Magic the Gathering cards or something, where it's like, they only know the basic rules, but they still evaluate how good they think cards are, and like, sometimes they basically nail it, because there are some just universally known concepts in card games that weren't there in the beginning. Like, most people did not realize it. The average card game player now, or like a very casual card game player now, can probably beat world champions back like 2 decades ago. Like, fairly consistently. Also, my mic probably spiked a couple of times there because I'm trying to get a hair out that's stuck between my glasses and my headphones, and it's poking my eye. I hate this. It's like worse than getting a lash stuck in your eye. Ah, there we go. I think it's gone. I think. Maybe. But yeah, you can start with anything. Like, I started with Legends of Runeterra. Like, you can start with whatever you want. Well, technically I started with single player card games like Slay the Spire, but yeah. What? Oh, yeah, I've seen this before. I've played these games before. I have in fact played these games before. I don't agree with this deck. I don't get the idea of Jilonin, because like, okay, yeah, she buffs your pyro damage and your cryo damage, but couldn't you just get a character who deals more damage? Like, couldn't you? Like, there's probably a better way to do it than Jilonin.
Anytime, any place.
I'm trying to decide whether or not my hand is incredible or absolutely terrible. Because... Like, I really wish I had an extra way to discount this. Yeah, I just don't have anything like that. Just gotta scale. Like,
Burn it down.
I'm gonna spend 1 on this and then 2 on the technique, and so I'm gonna have 3 left over. If like, Dunyarzad could have drawn me Timaeus, obviously.
Burn it down.
But that would cost me 2 dice, right? And would discount this only by 2, so I need a way to reduce its cost further, and Ancient Courtyard wouldn't trigger unless I have another artifact, which I could play around if Timaeus gives me Gamblers specifically, but nah. Oh, they're also going for the prepare thing. Double Liben round 1 when you already have the prepare skill is crazy. Like, what? But yeah, I get 2 energy on both Xingqiu and Femine, and I vibe.
Bring it.
So first I'm gonna technique. Okay, no Lyre Song. I was hoping I would draw Lyre Song because I still haven't played any cards in the round, so I could have bounced the artifact just to get a 2-cost discount, but The mass is gonna give me that anyway.
Is
Thank you.
this our fate?
Thank you for the free swap, actually. I do appreciate. I do appreciate me a good free swap. Let's discount the mass by 1, or actually it's just Dunya's paying for herself. But then I can play. I'm just gonna burst. I'm just gonna burst for now.
The power of Gugwa.
I'm gonna hold the gilded and everything in hand to surprise them. Like they're probably just gonna end the round here. Yeah, okay.
At your command.
3 gilded. Burst, do I equip the weapon? I guess it's free as well. Like might as well equip the weapon, yeah. Burst.
Commencing cleanup.
Actually, that was a bad idea because I have no way to normal attack. Who let me do that? Chat, which one of you let me do that? Which one of you let me make the bad play? If I didn't equip the weapon, I could have equipped Gilded instead, and that would have actually let me attack again. Chat, which one of you did it? Which one of you let me do it? Hmm? Me? How dare you?
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Chat, you see, this message, how about we bet, is this a bot, or is this a real person? Like, if you are a real person, please clarify immediately. Like, right now, like, immediately. Like, not even a second of delay, clarify it immediately, please. Like, Eileen Ramos 20, if you are not a bot, please say it. Say the words. Say the word banana. Say the word banana.
Pyroclastic surge.
Eileen, I believe in you. You can say it. Come on, Eileen. I know you can do it. I love when bots go into the chat because it's so obvious. Like what do you think I was gonna fall for it? Who do you take me for? Don't answer that. I've equipped more than them. Also, have I played Boar Princess? I have not. I think. I have. I have played Boar Princess. I should play this for free. And then normal attack, which is gonna give me extra dice because it bounced the weapon. Boar Princess again, kind of useless for me. But now my skill is gonna kill. Yep.
Getting here.
Oh, that's gonna bounce Gamblers,
Take
not
me.
Gilded.
Stars above.
Again, that's Gamblers, not Gilded. Do I even have a Gilded? Anywhere deep in this deck, I do. I do have a Gilded. Because 2. It's not 1. It's not 1, it's 2. That's 1 too many. I should really
Chivalry will
change
never
up this
die.
deck. This sucks. Awesome game, okay, but we all saw the misplay. True, true. You know what? I'm gonna add the bot. Why banana? Why not other fruits? I was originally gonna say potato, but I changed it to a fruit, and banana is the first that came to mind. But you know what? I'm gonna add the bot. I'm gonna ban them at Twitch, but I'm gonna add them in Discord. I wanna see what they say. Friends on Discord. Add friend. What is it? Eileen Ramos 12. Send friend request. They have been banned on Twitch, added on Discord. I'm curious what they're gonna do. Also, why are all of the bots on Twitch? Why are none of them on YouTube? Okay.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
So I immediately got a response. I knew it. It was an art scam. I knew it. Oh, they just... Yeah, they just keep showing off emotes. It's either a scam or a self-promotion of some sort, which, with all due respect, Eileen,
You
Eileen,
know,
do you
there are better ways to seek out
do you
our
think I'm
enemies than,
new?
well, standing here.
Eileen? They said, they said, these are some of my recent designs. Your feedback would be much appreciated. After sending me a bunch of the most generic emotes and layouts I've seen in my life. Let me just block them. I'm not even gonna... Report spam. No, I'm not gonna report her. I'm just gonna let her rot in my fucking block. Twitch thinks and it attracts bots. Yeah, but like, why not YouTube? Why doesn't YouTube attract bots? Like, you can advertise your layouts and emotes on YouTube as well. But yeah, this sucks. This deck sucks. Like, so bad. How do I make it better though? Like how? Unironically, I think the answer might be... I think the answer might be cut out the weapon and this completely. Or maybe not the weapon, maybe weapon sticks. Maybe the weapon should be there, but... No, no weapon, no weapon. No weapon. Weapon bad. Oh, but... Huh. Let me think about it. No. It's gotta be something here, right? It's gotta be something. Something for 2 energy. Something to do with 2 energy. Tu energia. Fucking shit. Hold on a second. No, her burst is not good enough to rush out like this. It is not. It is not. Maybe it just is Chlorend. Maybe I was right the first time. Like, I know Freminet is funnier, but I have to do Chlorend. Like, I am forced to do Chlorend. Against my will, I'm forced to. Hmm. No. I think it is just the second Minty. I think I just need to see Minty. Were you have a Discord server? I do. I do. I've had it for a while. Yeah. Settles, but you only use technique first round, and round 2 you normal attack. No, see, what you could do with Sethos is like put him as the first character and get his burst immediately on round 2. Because the technique is gonna, it's like you're gonna give 2 energy instead of on him, and then on the third character you're gonna give it to him twice. But it's like, do I want to rush out Sethos burst that much? Do I want to? The answer is not really, because I fucking hate him. Like, legitimately. You have zero reason to be doing this, but you could. I could do it right now. Let's try it. Why not? Unfortunately, bows fucking suck for him. Like, the bows are so bad. I guess Elegy is okay. It's +2 damage after you burst. It is +2 damage. It is. But this one, if you don't draw the artifact, you cry. Like you actually just cry. So I guess you just hope to draw the artifact every single time, no matter what. Like you just have to draw the artifact. Let's try this instead, sure. Cause you know what? There's other Mavuika Chlorand decks. There's other ones. But yeah, Settles is interesting. But yeah, you use technique both rounds with Settles, because you can get his burst faster than Settles himself could. With. Like Seto Jian, like you can get it about as fast as Seto Jianyun could, while also drawing 4 cards and getting a bunch of dice for round 3 if necessary. Like this is actually a really good matchup for me. Like this is a good showcase of the deck, probably. Let's see. Is it a good showcase? Like this could be a great showcase of the deck, but it also could be completely terrible. I gotta throw everything away. I need the artifact. There we go. Okay, this is a fine start.
Anytime, any place.
Good thing I'm going first, so that the Opera is active to fix my dice. It's not gonna be active next round, because they're gonna have Zhongli with 3 billion equipments. But it's something right now.
Light it up.
Also, I really don't understand Herald. The point of Herald in these decks. Like, wait a fucking second, what? I mean, I guess it kind of helps playing the big expensive skill, sure, or like the talent, but like, I get the point of like Herald with Chiori's Dough that lets you deal 1 G. Come on, I kind of get the point of Herald with Chiori's Dough that lets you deal 1 Geo, because then you can do double crystallize. But why are you so desperate for a double crystallize? Just run Signora. Me play more cards, me like more cards. I'm glad you do. But yeah, time to... Doesn't give to energy to Edge that has second technique? No. No. I believe it gives it to the next character who doesn't have max energy. I don't think it gives it to the character with the lowest energy. I think it gives to the next character without max energy. Are they? Please don't surrender again. Please don't surrender again. But yeah, Signora is so much better than Herald in this deck. Anyway, attempt number 2. Hopefully this time my opponent does not surrender. I don't keep anything. I need the... I got Dar Effect. I was gonna say I need Dar Effect. I got Dar Effect.
Ready to ride.
They're starting first, so my Operas are probably not gonna be active. Because they're gonna equip for like 3 billion, but... whatever. Yeah, they're equipping for 3 billion. What? What? Oh, they had it in hand. They have double Storm Terrors with an artifact already in hand. That hurts. That hurts.
Stabilize.
But I guess they were able to equip it. Yeah. Let's draw. Unfortunately for me here, they can just kill Mavuika, but I'm hoping they don't realize it. Like, this is gonna deal 2 damage to me, and then at the start of the next round they can deal 4 more. Like, I hope they don't realize Zhongli can just straight up kill a character if they don't swap. I mean, thankfully I still did give Sethos 2 energy out of the required 4. And I can still like skill into Ajdaha maybe. You know, it's something. Like, I'm keeping the Geo if I need to do that. But yeah. Also, now that I've put Ajdaha in the deck, there is an argument to putting Ajdaha's talent in here.
Solidify.
Okay, yeah, they do know about the play.
The flame burns.
They do.
Way ahead of you.
And they're gonna swap, and I'm not gonna get my fucking Electro reaction. Yeah. Now it's my turn to surrender. Because it isn't a real game. Come on, you said Settles was bad. Yeah, this is the proof. This is the proof. This is the proof. This is what I mean. Clorend would have gotten out of this game. Like, I knew. I'm going back to Clorend. I'm going. I knew I should have trusted my instincts. Clorend. What if I'm stupid again? What if I do this again? What if I'm stupid? What if I do it? But then Gilded wouldn't work. No. No. I mean, Clorend. It is just Clorend. It is just Clorend. Let's do Clorend. Let's do Colorend, baby. Let's do Colorend. Yeah. Like, even if Mavuika dies, Clorend is like an actually good backup. But imagine it was a crab deck. It would be worse for me. A modern crab deck with Sitlali, my Mavuika would die faster. Like, if I don't swap out of Mavuika, I'm gonna get hit with 3 billion melts. Like, they're still gonna be going first on the second round. They're still gonna kill my Mavuika going first, but they're also gonna have so many shields that I can't deal with because I have Setos without max energy. And they're gonna have 3 billion shields. And Crab Burst with 3 billion shields. Which I cannot damage because Setos doesn't damage the shields. Damages the health. And if you don't one-shot the health, what's the point? Let's go on Arena of Champions. Might as well. Might as well, baby. Wow. I am losing my mind. Is Dunyarzad even worth it? I mean, she is, right? Because, like, if I open Dunyarzad, I can also open Chang the 9th, and she can draw me the Timaeus, who can draw me the artifact. And at the end of the day, this is the deck built around the artifact, right? So, like, this is a... I am going back to the bad first version. I'm going back to the bad first version. I'm going back to the bad... No. I'm not going back to the other card, but I'm going back to this card. And then, I am... I don't know what I am. I have lost all sense of identity. Fuck it. Unseen Razor. I'm going through the same variation of this deck, of the same 3 variations of this deck, over and over and over again. I am... One must imagine Sisyphus happy. One must imagine Sisyphus building a Mavuika deck. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? Why would you put Mualani there? Why would you put Mualani? Like, you have 2 good characters that could make any character good except Mualani. How did you manage to put the one character that's bad here? Fuck.
Ready to ride.
Okay, so I can gamble here. Radagize could give me one of my 4 copies of cost reduction. Right? And I can play Timaeus in that case. I can gamble. Should I gamble is a different question. And I think the answer is yes. Fuck. So kids gambling is bad. I mean, I guess I can just do this. That's still good. No, it's not. What am I doing? They lose because I fucked up, because I was greedy and fucked them up. Not having the main carry in the middle. Or what? The main carry should be last. The main carry is always last. I've been building my decks this way since 3.3. Just in case of overload. See, this is better Mualani. This is the better Mualani. This opponent knows what's up. Like, Kokomi is straight up just the better Mualani here. You get, like, you actually get to utilize both Mavuika and Sitlali here with Kokomi, but you don't with Mualani. Like, if the reactions line up
Ready to
properly
ride.
for this deck, Kokomi can be the scariest character in the entire game. Unironically. I really like Kokomi with Sidlali and with Mavuika. It can be a bit awkward with both, but it can still work. No, put it in the middle and start last. That's just aesthetically displeasing. Okay. So I don't know how to feel about this hand.
Light it up.
Scratch that, I know exactly how to feel about this hand. I feel sick. I feel this is sickening. This has sickened me. This hand is disgusting. It's like actually unusable. Oh, it's not unusable, but I don't like it. But I have been subjected to worse. You enrage me, good sir? Why? If you're gonna be going left to right, put them left to right. Don't. Why would you be putting your carry in the middle and starting last? That's crazy to me. That's crazy, dog. Like this is a rotation.
Burn
You're
it
going
down.
left to right. You're going support, carry. It makes so much sense.
Rise with the sun.
Like you never see Mona last. There's a reason Mona is first. And then it's Sayu or Wanderer or whoever. Did I just kill twice in Mavuika? Am I stupid? I mean, it's not like I have anything better to use on my dice on, but... Am I stupid? What did that achieve? Right carry is better than middle carry? So true. For the finale showdown late game. No. I am not building my deck for losing game. I will be killing all of my characters. All of my opponent's characters while all of my characters are standing. You're gonna see it this game. This game, I'm going to kill all 3 characters on my opponent's team while all 3 of mine are standing. Just watch. Just watch. But yeah, it's always you have to have Mona first. You have to have Raiden first. You have to have... Who else would go first? I mean, Mavuika. Every Mavuika deck I've seen so far, Mavuika's first. So... the support character is always first. Meaning... carry's gotta be last. See, this is where I should skill again. Not last round. At least I can use this for tuning. Okay, should I scale here actually? I don't see a reason to. I don't see a reason to be scaling here. I mean, maybe I should. Because it is like a bunch of extra damage. Yeah, I should scale here again.
Light it up.
Just absolutely fill my hand with the worst cards you've seen in your life. They will be used for tuning next round. They have no other purpose. I'm going to kill all of my characters. I am going to kill all of my characters. In today's... hello everybody, my name is Kamon and welcome to another Jane's Wakashi TCG video. Today I'm gonna be killing all of my characters before my opponent can. I am playing Whale because he has 5 HP and he dies really quickly.
Fulfill our pact.
No, I will not be tuning or discarding a single card in my hand, or my deck, or my anything,
Need to hire
actually.
a duelist?
I will just be dying. Right carry for only double element res, and have the solo element in the middle. No. No, that's different. Cause like double element decks typically don't have like a carry, you know? It's like if you're playing double pyro, all your characters are carries. If you're playing double animal, all your characters are carries, you know what I mean? That's different. That is more aesthetically pleasing, I agree. But like, if you have like a designated carry, like actually a designated carry, they've gotta be in the, they gotta be on the right. They've gotta be on the right side of history.
Ready.
Ah,
We're making a history here. You'll have to put your characters correctly. Or else you will be... Or else you'll... Nothing will happen actually, just make sure they're left to right. It's not like I really look at my characters. I don't... To be fair, I don't even look at my characters, I kinda just hallucinate them into existence. Like I don't have a Clorand on my screen right now. I have this vague concept of a Clorand. She does not. She's a. I have this corporeal image flashing in my mind of a Clorand. Do I know what she looks like? No, but she is a Clorand. If there's one thing she is, it's Clorand. Here I'm gonna go to Mavik.
Ready
Because
to
her
ride.
burst deals 6 damage and then gives me extra damage on my Clorand's normal attacks. And extra pyro.
you two. Time to end them.
What if I end you? Ever thought about that one? No, I bet you didn't.
Wrath from the skies.
So 2 of their characters are 1 shot away from death. Ooh. Ooh, you're still 1 shot away from death.
Per your wishes.
So... Skill.
Ready.
Killed them.
Take me. Earth.
I didn't have gamblers equipped. I thought I did for some reason. I am stupid. I am... Can you call me dumb? Can you call me stupid and dumb? Because that's what I am. Can you call me that? Chad, why did you make me do this? Chad, why did you make me do this? This isn't the fault of anybody but you, actually. Nobody else has made this mistake. You specifically did it. Anyway, I'm gonna draw a card here. Hopefully it's something that gives me extra dice. Okay, it is. Yep. Okay, I have the game. Oh, and they surrendered. They didn't even know if I had it. I almost didn't, but I did. El Bozo. See who's. See, I. What did I tell you? I won the game, and all my characters survived. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They just felt the Chlorandora. See, that's what I was feeling. That's what I don't see Chlorand. I don't I just see a corporeal, I just see aura. I just see the aura of a Chlorand. Fuck. Not traffic light. Okay. So this is gonna be an issue. How does this deck deal with traffic light? It doesn't. I'm thinking it doesn't actually. I'm thinking I just
Ready to
I'm
ride.
thinking I just simply play 2 cards and lose the game. Or play a few more than 2 cards and then just still lose the game. I'm thinking I lose the game regardless here.
Rise with the sun.
Cause it's traffic light. This deck is a bit scary for those of you that don't know what it does. It kills you.
Burn it down.
Yeah, Mavoika here skilled for 1 because of fish and chips. And then she gets the bike and then Kniech uses the bike, or like you use conductors to discard the bike, you go on Kniech, you burn. Or you go on Kachina, I guess, what the fuck?
Let her
I guess I know nothing about this deck. But I guess you're still gonna go to Kniech. Yeah, here you're gonna go to Kniech. But there was no conductors anyway? Really? Oh. Oh. See, they could have killed me, like... If they had conductors, they would have discarded the bike, gotten burning off of Kniech, and then started doing... war crimes on me, to be fair, to be honest. That is exactly what they would be doing, but... Why did I throw away the Electro? I guess it worked out fine in the end, but yeah, this deck is scary. Anyway... I get to draw 4 cards, then I get the Lyre Song, bounce this for free. Get a Gilded, I'm gonna be bursting with Xingqiu, bursting with Chlorand, skilling with Chlorand, and normal attacking with Chlorand, and I'm gonna still lose the game, because their deck just does more than me. Even when things go right. Please don't make that the official name of the deck. Traffic Light? That is the official name of the deck. People have been calling it Traffic Light. This is the first Dendro Pyro Geo deck ever. It has to be the first Traffic Light. Has to be we have to call it this. We are legally obligated to. Like what else is this? If it's not Traffic Light, what is it? It's red, it's green, and it's yellow. In fact, it's red, then yellow, then green. And a lot of the time it plays in that order. It goes from red to yellow to green, and then it goes back to red. We skip the green, we go back to red, but then it goes again. It goes red, yellow, green. That's what traffic lights do. That's a traffic light. Green is first light, no?
Let her rip.
It's a matter of perspective.
Per your wishes.
For some people, they start on go. Others wait. Others take their time. To some, the green light is a need. Some feel like they're owed the green light. Others wait for it patiently. And that's a lesson about life. truly. But that's a lesson by yours truly. Fuck.
Into the shadows.
So what do I do now? So my hand is absolutely bricked. Oh no. See, what they're gonna do now is they're gonna swap and they're gonna swap back and they're gonna grab and they're gonna do the... Not Boar Princess, come on. If I had Boar Princess this round, they actually would have... The Kachina would have been dead. That's the sad part. If I had Boar Princess this turn, this round, their Kachina would have been dead. And then Gamblers would have given me extra dice to damage Kniech as well. And I would have had more Wand of Life. Let me fix my dice. Let me fix my dice. Let's go on.
Anytime, any place.
Let's go on Mavoika again. Oh, let's just kill. See, they have more dice than me is the funny part. I'm playing a straight up combo deck, but they have more dice than me. How does that happen? I don't know, but that's the magic of Traffic Light, truly. What do we call the Navia version? There is no Navia version. If you mean the one Mavuika Kachina Navia, that's Kachinavia. We've been calling it Kachinavia since
Chivalry will never die.
the Dark Ages. Since before there was light. You know what? Do I skill? Do I normal attack? Do I skill? I skill, right? I skill. Oh, you're playing the bike. They're gonna hit me with a bajillion damage. Okay, okay.
Need to hire a duelist?
I'm ready. They're not ready, but I'm ready. It reduces the damage taken by 1 2 times instead of by 2 1 time. That's so annoying. You know what?
May knowledge guide you.
I can wait. Go on. Yes. Okay, okay.
Need to hire a duelist?
So first, I reduced the cost of Gamblers, or of the sword. I think I reduced it. Has to be Gamblers. I reduced the cost of Gamblers to 0. I burst.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Sorry, I pushed myself.
I kill Mavoika,
The flame burns on.
and then I normal attack for 3 damage. Let's go, I beat the traffic light. Let's fucking go. I beat the traffic light. Kachinavia, the Dark Age? Yeah. Actually, wait. Kachinavia is like, it's just been around for like a patch or 2. But yeah. I find the idea of a Byro Geo Dendro deck very fascinating. I think the reactions work in a very interesting way when they line up, and when they don't, it's just onga bonga. But yeah. Who the fuck is posting needy streamer overload or overdose or needy girl do the fucking thing in my Discord server? I mean, I know who it is, and I'm cool with it. But like, holy shit. So I ran into one meta deck. Time to run into another meta deck. Oh. Oh, that's a terrible hand. Can anybody tell me why I've built my deck like shit?
Ready to ride.
Who let me do this? So this might be a game where I just don't do the energy thing. But no, I should still be ramping, right? I should still be ramping with Mavuika.
Burn it down.
But yeah, I just love how I keep blaming my chat for my poor decisions today. Surely that will not reflect negatively. Surely that does not reflect negatively on me as a person or anything. Surely. Hear me out. I'm gonna equip Gilded for the full 3. I'm gonna equip it on Clorend. Right now I'm gonna get 2 dice back. One of them is gonna be used on this. I'm gonna go from 4 to 3. One of them is gonna be used on this. The rest of the 2 are gonna be used on this, on the ramp. And then I'll have a Gilded to draw next round. Or like, to draw with, like when I do reactions. And I can still bounce it with Lyre Song, because I needed to equip something with Lyre Song. But that way I also keep the discount from Timaeus. Sometimes I have good ideas. Sometimes I do. Call a bad driver because he ran a traffic light over? Hey, all I'm saying is, I don't have a driver's license. Whoever put me in that car is at fault, and it was not me. My opponent chose to throw a traffic light in front of me.
The night is cold.
I am simply playing with my bikes over here. Actually, wait, that makes perfect sense. Also, that adds to the traffic light theming, because it's not just the colors, it's also Mavuika herself kind of has a traffic light thing. Oh, Golden Troops reward. So that costs 0, that costs 1, that costs 2. So they have 3 cost equips. So Opera works here. Opera actually works, but I will not play it yet. I'll play this, draw 4 cards.
My guiding stars.
Are they ready for what's about to hit them? Because I don't think they are. Oh, they also equipped this is also 0 cost. Okay. So this works, right? I'm not stupid. It does work. Okay. So I'm just setting it up for next round. Here I'm gonna skill again.
Burn it down.
It doesn't matter which one I pick. I'm gonna pick the 3 cost because it's, I don't know, reasons.
Hire a duelist.
So then I'm gonna skill
Loaded.
Minty, Boar Princess. Also, I didn't Lyre Song. I am a Lyre Song. I am a Lyre Song. I don't know. I should stop trying to be funny. I was not meant to be funny. I was not made to be funny. My creator did not intend for me to be funny. Please draw me a card I actually like here. That is not particularly a card I like in this context. But next round, I have 2 extra dice from Mavoika, obviously. I can equip the weapon, use it, bounce it, use it again, use more stuff, do the other thing. I can also use Mavoika Burst. I should use Mavoika Burst. Because then I can overload them off of Crab. My dice are terrible. Wow. Oh no, Clueless? Who's Clueless? Who's the clueless one? Am I the clueless one? Wait, their Setlalis... They started with Setlali first and their skill ran out. Oh, they overloaded themselves. Okay, cool. But shouldn't you start with Lila? Because then you would get more stacks on Lila while you're on Setlali and you would keep up with the duration while you're on Crab. Right? That's the play. I'm not hallucinating. Let's bounce this. Let's reduce the cost. Let's play this. Let's play this. Perfect. Okay, reduce the cost of this. And then of this. And then I skill.
Ready.
I don't even need to use my Mavoika Burst. Here the normal attack is gonna give me 2 dice. And I can bounce the weapon, get another 2 dice. Every normal attack I do costs... Actually it's gonna give me an extra 1 dice because it itself costs 1 dice. But every normal attack I do almost pays back for itself. I'm guessing they're gonna go on Crab now. But they don't know how much damage I have. Okay, yeah. So Setlali's gonna make Crab deal a lot of damage here. Wait.
May knowledge guide you.
Opponent, have you considered the fact that Hydro would result in an electrocharged reaction? Let's see if they have the talent, because if they have the talent again, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. If they don't... They don't have the talent, okay. So I'm gonna kill... So I'm gonna swap here. Play Gamblers for free.
Need to hire a duelist?
Then I'm gonna skill. Yes. Which is gonna kill Lila. And I think that's gonna put them at less equipment costs than me, which is gonna trigger Opera. It did not. It did not make it less equipment costs than me. However, I can still normal attack. And then next round, I can go back to Mavoika or Xingqiu, which would either be able to kill Setlali or swap them to Setlali or something. I have disruption on me, is the point. I know I threw away all the dice that would be used on them, but I would rather get more Omni since I'm not sure what my play is yet. This matchup is ridiculous. But yeah. I mean, the play is obvious if they burst here. Like, if they burst, I just go on Xingqiu, sacrifice them, then I Mavoika burst, swap them to Setlali, force them to go back on Crab. If they do, then the game basically plays itself from there, but like I just go back to Clorinde and I kill him. Because after Mavoika burst, it would be pretty trivially easy to kill them basically. But if they don't burst, that complicates things. What the fuck? They actually gave me a better hand, is the funny thing. Okay, they did burst. They not only made my plays easy, but they also gave me a better hand. Sometimes you just play extreme and you lose.
I am
The pe like the
Ready to ride.
like they have 0 dice here, right? So yeah, they have 0 dice, so they can't swap back, I don't think. You know what? Let's make this call. Let's equip this, not just so I can get dice, but so I can also draw a card.
Plastic surge.
Fantastic card. Wonderful card. There we go.
Need to hire a duelist?
So I'm gonna skill. I have gamblers, gives me 2 dice.
take me. Stars up.
I have a free weapon, which is gonna give me another 2 dice. I have Minty, which makes my normal attacks cost less. I have a bunch of extra damage and Pyro on top of it. Oh yeah. And even if they survive this round, they only have 1 round worth of It's Papa left, so like they're so dead here. Even if they did survive, they were basically dead the next round because they're just gonna lack the damage afterwards. Let's go! I beat 2 meta decks now with my jank-ass Cloran deck. Sometimes you just play extreme and you lose. Kojo, was that the quote, Kojo? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know the Sun Tzu image? Actually, since we have the Sun Tzu enjoyer here, since I see you quoted Sun Tzu like a billion times by now. Let me see it. Sun Tzu. Extreme. Where's the image? Sometimes you play extreme and you just... Where's the image? Extreme and you lose.
This place is pretty dead. By which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
I need the image. I need to find him. Like, somebody here has to know what I'm talking about. And then you just lose. Unironically, you play... I think the quote was, unironically you play extreme and then you just lose. Where's the image? There's an image. Fuck, I can't find it. I have to save it somewhere. 4 dice down the drain, and for what? When was that? Oh, extreme, yeah. Yeah. You mean extreme. Yeah, that's the point. There's a reason. There's a quote of, unironically, you play extreme and then you just lose. But let me find it. I just can't find it. I have it, hold up, okay. Thank you, Kojo, thank you. I've been trying to find it like multiple times now. So open to Xingqiu for Electro Charge. See, I don't even need to reach out. I just know what's up. This is not my first
You
time.
know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well,
Yes, thank you,
standing here.
Gojo. But this is not the first time I've had to do something like this. Unironically, I had like one of the games I'm most proud of ever that I've played is it's in the Prince Cup. I was playing Mona, Thunder Manifestation, Signora, and I didn't get, and like I got like a very low amount of gildeds, or like I got it really late, but I was still able to fight back against my opponent like very slowly, doing a bunch of reaction swapping back to Mona,
I wonder what the rest
even
of the
using her
Harbingers are
burst
up
at
to.
one point just to
Plotting and
buff,
scheming
I
on
think,
an
Signora's
ever-grander
normal
scale,
attack
no
or something,
doubt.
or Signora's skill. It was so cool. I love that game. And like, Dacty and Eberthil were reacting to it live, because they were a part of my prep for the tournament. Right, like I was chatting with them during Prince Cup, and like, their reaction to it live was like they were telling me what to do. And obviously I had already played the game like a week ago, and I was doing exactly what they wanted me to do. Like, that kind of vindicated me, my belief that it was the better play, that it was a really good play, and it was just awesome. I don't know. Someday I'll go back and review that game or something, because it was awesome. But yeah. Sometimes, unironically, you play extreme and then you just lose. You just do. Actually, who is this Sanzu guy? Who is this? I don't know. Wait, I have a better idea. Small image. No, he's still. You can still see him. You can still see him. I mean, you can kind of see him. Chat has to go up in this case. Technically, this is an ARC quote. It wouldn't be searchable, but there is a new sticker suggestion. Yeah, but like I was expecting somebody to quote this and then somebody to post it under, but it turns out there's only 2 people that have actually quoted this, and one of them was me quoting it incorrectly. Cause it was actually, I think, in my last video. No, it was like 2 videos ago where Cube extremed me. And then he didn't just lose because it was perfect. What do you mean F? What do you mean F? I haven't. Who said F? But yeah. Only a whale should run extreme if at all. Yes, correct. Correct. What do you mean Sanzu is an avid TCG player? Oh. Yeah, I mean, but like this is an ARC quote. This is an ARC quote. Also, you gotta move the chat a little bit more because my ears are blocking it. Well, my ears, right? My ears.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
I hope to run into somebody with extreme in their deck. It would be so funny. Just somebody completely random pulls up with extreme and I do this. That's yours. Yeah, I guess with that. First of all, I'm just now noticing Lynette doesn't have normal years. She's not one of those cases where they just forgot to take off her normal years. No, she doesn't have normal years, I don't think. But also second, I guess that would feel good. Like, I guess cat ears on a normal person would feel as good as scratching when patting them and scratching them with if they were on a person would feel similar to how a cat feels them, probably, because it's probably the same nerves, just bigger. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I am not really bioengineering cat girls. I don't. You play extreme and you lose, lol. Unfortunately, that's not the co-op. I have the image. I have the real image. Clearly, you need to meet a cat girl. That's not? They're not real yet. There's that one scientist that said we're gonna have cat girls in the next 5 years, I think he said, or something. But it's like, I think he's just insane. So yeah, I don't think that's possible. I don't know why I selected the same deck again. I don't know why I ended the challenge. Of course they're real. Delusion is epic. Delusion is epic. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? This is the second time I've seen somebody completely miss the point of both the Navia and the Zhongli decks at the same time. Like, Chiori with Navia was used for a completely different reason, right? Like, please give me the artifact. It could still give me the artifact, but
Anytime,
the
any
reason
place.
Chiori was used with Navia is because with things like Herald, if you get the doll that deals 1 damage when another character uses a skill, or like with someone like Signora maybe, or Linny could work here instead of Dea. You could get double crystallizes in a round, but now we have a better way to do that, and she's called Kachina. Fuck. Okay, so I'm not getting
Rise with the sun.
the energy this time either. I don't think I've showcased the energy line once in this video. I think I might as well just play the other Mavoika Cloran deck. But that's a good deck, and we don't play good decks on this channel. Well, I have played many good decks, but who cares? Who wants good decks anyway? Yeah, I guess I just pass here, or no. I'm gonna go up to how many cards in hand? 7. Okay, I'm gonna play 1, so I go up to 6. I can draw 4, not overdraw, and then if I get Liar Song, I'm not gonna be able to bounce anything. Why am I overthinking it? I just realized I'm not gonna even be able to bounce anything, even if I had Liar Song. Hot Rock? This isn't even Hot Rock! Cause where's Zhongli? This is... Also, I just realized Dea Talent. I like Dea Talent with Zhongli and Chiori, because like, it ruins your consistency, but it's really funny. So I give it a pass for being funny. But like, I don't get the point of Navia in this. She's just confusing. I'm confused. Won't anybody think of my confusion? Wait. You're just letting me... They're just letting Mavuika live? Okay. Okay. So I have... What? So I can skill on her again.
Rise with the sun.
I don't even want the bike, you know, I just realized I'm gonna be burning it, but I'm not even gonna be playing it. The reason I played it is to get the passive so I can equip Chlorend again, swap to Chlorend,
Per your wishes.
skill, and then the normal attack
Ready.
is gonna cost 1 because of Minty Meat Rolls, it's gonna give me 2 dice because it's up with Blade. It's gonna overload. It's gonna draw me a card because of Gilded. Then the next normal attack will also draw me a card. This will give me extra dice, and I should play it now. This is gonna give me extra dice. It's gonna draw me an extra card because of Gilded. Boar Princess. If I somehow find a way to kill my opponent's one of my opponent's characters, I could use Boar Princess with Gamblers for extra dice, but I don't think that it is possible. I don't think that even is an option right now. I don't think I can kill my opponent's characters. But like not even one of them.
Into the shadows.
Wait, I lied. I can kill one of their characters. Watch. So, my normal attack and my skill cost 2, and I only have 1, right? But if I use this to just discount Gamblers by 1, I use Boar Princess, I override. That's gonna give me the 1 dice necessary. Then I'm gonna normal attack, which kills, gives me 2 dice, and then I can use it to either normal attack again or skill. And also because I've equipped more than them, I should probably play Opera Epic class. And I'm gonna use it on a normal attack, I think. So I can start with a skill next round. No, I'm gonna skill and then next round I'm gonna burst skill. That's correct. That is the correct play. How much do I care about Timaeus? Not much is the answer. So I'm gonna skill here. Next round I'm gonna do burst skill. Or if they kill Chlorend while I'm doing all that, I have Mavuika Burst. And then Mavuika Burst can buff Chinchu to deal 4 damage per normal attack. Oh yeah. Pancration would go hard in this deck? It would. Absolutely not. It would not at all. Because round 1, all I do is 1 action. It is a prepare skill, but that's the equivalent of 2 actions. On round 2, I do a lot of actions, yes, but I don't want to draw cards for round 3, I want them on round 2. Pancration would have went hard if Mavuika worked how I thought she would when I first read her, which is she immediately gives you the dice, because the start of the action phase should be like here. If they do an action and it passes back to me, it's gonna say it's my action phase. Look, please do an action. Please don't make me look like a fool. Your turn. Okay, it says my turn. But like, there was some kind of wording, like, I think it was Yai Miko. Her burst, I think, says at the start of your action phase or something. And like, I don't know, I guess I must have mistaken it with Yai Miko burst or something, so I thought it would give you the dice immediately. If it gave you the dice immediately, Pancration would have went so hard. Like, Mavuika, if she worked the way I thought, as basically like a built-in countdown to the show, round 1, like, you can basically, like, she would be the greatest combo character ever. Drawing you 4 cards per round, fixing your dice, and then like having prepare skill synergy, you know, Pancration and stuff, that would have been incredible. Right now, she's a lot worse than I thought, but she still, as you can see, functions. So yeah. Yeah. Also, I just realized this is just blocking my thing. This is just blocking my support zone. And my opponent didn't play extreme, so not even the funny happened. Also, they're roping me. So I think I ruined the. I mean, nobody on stream complained about it, so I'm guessing it was fine enough. But yeah, it might have ruined the viewer experience a little. Okay, yeah, they roped, but I don't care. I didn't even skill, did I?
Ready.
I mean, it's not like it matters.
Sorry, partner.
I have 3 billion dice anyway. It didn't? Fair. Anyway, let me move the chat as well. First physical... No, trust me, I've misplayed multiple times by now. I've done this before. I've played these games before. Actually, you know what? Let me... die.
Time to testify.
I'll never accept defeat.
Let me fix my Lynette real quick. Let me remove... What? Actually... Because I don't know what size she used to be. I'm gonna be real with you. Game capture. Capture... Specific window... Video tube mini... Jesus Christ, allow transparency, don't capture audio. This is her regular size. There we go. This is it. Yes, yes.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers
I've
are up
misplayed these games
Plotting
before.
and
I have
scheming on an
misplayed these
ever
games
grander
before.
scale, no
On
doubt.
stream even. Hello? Found your channel recently and been loving the videos. Keep up the great work. Thank you, thank you. I am keeping it up right now. This is gonna be a video. Well, everything is a video. Everything on this channel is a video. Even yesterday when we were fucking around to see if Sumeru Resonance shuffles or not. That will go in some form of trivia video. And Kojo knows what idea I have for a trivia video. Kojo is aware. I think I've played this against Spawned earlier today. But it is fine. Smiley face, smiley face. Is this a different opponent? Is this a different crab opponent? I don't remember that name. I remember this profile picture playing a different deck. I remember a Skirk profile picture playing a different deck, but I don't remember this one. There's 9 people watching right now. Holy shit! No, this is the same person.
Ready to ride.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough games for a video. What time is it? 6:04. Damn, it's only taken me 2.5 hours to get enough footage for a video. And I haven't recorded the intro. But to be fair, I'm wondering if my videos would do better without the intro. Like the intro, I feel like has to be there because it's the intro, right? Like I gotta explain what the deck is, but I don't know if people
Burn it down.
like I've seen my audience retention on some of my videos, and it's like it spikes so hard going right into the first game, even when there's no timestamps. Like, people, like, sometimes timestamps don't appear for like a day in my videos. Like, I have to wait a little bit before they even appear. But like, even before they appear, people are already skipping to the first game. Like, they're just looking at the pop-up player. Not the pop-up player. They're looking at the timeline, right? They're actively looking at when the games start. And they go to when the games start. There's many ways to intro if you're worried about audience retention. No, I'm worried about my intro my kind of intro. Cause like, what I wanna do intros the way I'm doing them right now, where it's like I'm actually breaking down the deck pretty simply, like how it works, what it does, but it's like, cause like I know there's a lot of casual players. Funnily enough, they made my hand a lot better. We're bringing back the image. I'm sorry, I have to. But yeah, there's a lot of new players, like more casual players that have found my videos and have like learned from them,
Night is cold.
and like I want them to learn. Don't get me wrong. Like I want to teach people, like I want to help newer players learn what the deck actually does, so they can follow with my explanations of the deck, right? Like, because like there's a lot of people who want to learn how to play the game, but don't really have a place to, because most people just upload just gameplay, no nothing else, just gameplay, right? It's just replays, which like that's cool. Some people just want to watch replays, but it's like there are people who want more information, and I'm giving them that information, but the videos oftentimes just it's like I want to do the intros the way I do them, but a lot of people just skip them. So it's like I feel like though I'm helping out the audience that I want to help to a certain extent, but then to a different extent I'm not. If that makes sense. Have I played Board Princess? I have not. Okay. Like, it feels like there's players that would want to learn from these videos, but just are bored by the intro. I don't know. It's weird.
Into the shadows.
Also, I should have equipped Gamblers. I was thinking about equipping Gamblers, and then I didn't equip Gamblers.
Dream.
Which is entirely my fault, but it should still be fine because I'm just so far ahead. Like, Gamblers here would have let me do an extra normal attack, which is helpful, but it's not the end of it. Not being able to do it. But yeah, I watch your videos for the intro and the commentary. See? That's what I mean. There's people that love the intros. Or like, maybe not love them, but people that appreciate the intros. Like, the commentary will never go away, right? Because like, well, even if I rip the games from the stream, I have to like completely mute them. But yeah. It would require more major changes, and it really depends on what you're comfortable with. But if a viewer won't listen to explanations anyway, they weren't gonna in the first place. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, like I don't want to change the intro. It's like it's a decision between removing the intro or keeping the intro. That's it. There's no real changing the intro. That's not really an option. Like it is an option, but it's not an option. You know what I mean?
Into the shadows.
Like, I'd love to make the intro in a way where it still can explain to people how these decks function and stuff, right? It can still be informative while not losing me a bunch of viewers, but it's like, it's probably, but it's like there's probably no way to do that. It's probably either like I keep it informative or I don't, or like I just keep the games informative / entertaining. I don't know. Now there's an in-between, but like I said, big modification to style. I mean, I've seen people that like break it down real quick, like just the main premise. Like, I've seen, like if there's a combo, they just say like, here's the 3 cards that we're gonna be using in the combo. Here's what the combo is aiming to do. Have fun watching, right? Like, I've seen people do stuff like that. And it's like, that's certainly a way to do it. It's not really my way to do it, but it's not nothing. Right? Like, I don't know. And there's also people who just don't do intros at all. And like still keep it informative. But it's like, I don't know. Like again, I can only kind of really base it on things that I watch, because it's like that's kind of what I want to make. Like I want to make things similar to what I watch. And like I would typically watch people with more detailed breakdowns of their decks. Yeah, let's equip gamblers here. Normal attack. Get some extra dice.
Take me. Stars above.
Also, I definitely have more equipments than them, so I might as well play the operas. Just set up for a later turn. They don't matter right now, but
Into the shadows.
they do set up for a later turn. And that's nice. We love setting up for later turns. I'm gonna normal attack again and then swap to Mavuika. Because next turn I can start with Mavuika Burst. Honestly, if I used Mavuika Burst earlier in the turn, there was probably a way to kill Crab even, funnily enough, but I'm killing Crab anyway. Like, as you can, it's good enough. I don't need it to be the best, I just need it to be good enough. You can put it in the end with a disclaimer in the beginning? No. Absolutely not. Because like the idea is to explain how the deck works before people get to watch. And I don't want people to be skipping to the end and then going back. That feels weird. No. Like, I would never put on a video, go to the end and then go back to the start. That just feels really weird to me. Have I played both gamblers, both guildeds? I have. Okay, I can just tune this. Burst.
Light of the blazing sun.
That's 6 damage right there. Funnily enough, bursting is actively bad for them here, just because it's a prepare skill. So it allows me to swap to Clorend without her dying, and then she's gonna heal up. Like, it allows me a swap into Clorend without actually being threatened, even though that's their biggest attack. I guess that's just what happens when the burst is too small, yeah. Actually, would it do enough? it deals +1 for every 2, right? So it's 4 or 5. It would do enough. I take it back. That is threatening. I take it back. Don't take any word from me seriously ever again. I thought, for some reason, I thought that 8 shields is a lot smaller than it actually is. Setlali has completely ruined my perception of how crab works.
Per your wishes.
Was equipping wrong there?
Into
I
the
shouldn't have
shadows.
equipped, right? I shouldn't have equipped the sword. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Because then a normal attack would have killed. I just actively denied myself the kill here. Talking about how I didn't need to do extra work and how easy it was, and then I just didn't get the kill because I'm stupid. Because I was trying to do more than I had to. Sometimes you don't need to be the best, you just need to be good enough. Why didn't I listen to my advice from literally 5 minutes ago? Or like 2 minutes ago? But yeah. It's like... people who have watched the last 2 videos may have noticed I'm cutting out the outros. The intros need to be there for information. The outros are not necessary. The outros were just not necessary. Like, the outros is when I ask people to like and subscribe and whatever, but it's like by that point they've already tuned out, kind of. So,
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
like I don't know. Actually, you know what would be more effective than asking to like and subscribe in an outro? If this is in the video, you watching right now, you know what to do. You know what to do. Did you know that when I say the word subscribe, the subscribe button lights up now on YouTube? That's funny. That's funny. Go press the flashing light. Go towards the bright light. Ooh, you want to subscribe to me? Ooh. Funnily enough, this would still be at the end of the video because I think this is the last game of this deck. I think I'm gonna move on to a different deck. And move her back. Lock her. New deck, new deck. What are we cooking? What are we cooking? What's next? Did you know only 1% of people actually subscribed? How many people were subscribed actually? How many? Let's check. Last video. Which last video did very well actually, funnily enough. So I think it's gonna be mostly non-subscribed. Yeah. Did you know that 63% of people watching this video are not subscribed? Who's next? It's not Chaska. I've done too much Chaska. I guess it would just be Setlali because I just did Mavuika as well. Or I guess I just used one of the new action cards, so I guess I could use I could use another one of them. Maybe. Is this the time when I finally do can I do it? Is it possible to do it this patch effectively? It's like this is 2 stacks or this is 1 stack because you really don't want to play 2 at the same time because the effect doesn't stack. But so this is 3 stacks effectively. Mavuika would be a 4th, but then I need stacks 5 and 6. That's the main problem with this deck. Stacks 5. Where do I find stacks 5 and 6? Like, this helps out. And can let you play funny stuff. Like, this can reduce the cost of your next technique by 2. This can reduce the cost of a card that didn't start in your deck by 2. And if you find the Tankasaurus, it's literally free. So this is funny. Like, this definitely goes with Roar. But like, what else? Cocosaurus maybe, because it's just a quick swap. But then like I get oh, this is so good actually, because I can use Mavuika's like draw technique, and then once I'm done with that, I'm gonna pick the discard technique and I'm gonna discard it. The Yonki, no, that's a bad card. Yunkasaurus has not been good since the nerfs. It just hasn't been a good card. But like, I do the draw thing, I ramp my dice a bunch, and then after that, I pick the bike and I discard it. Maybe. Or I could just discard the bike right away as well. Anyway, now the question is, what would the technique synergize with? Like, who wants 3 shields and 3 physical damage? And the bike. Who wants Pyro Aura from Mavuika and 3 physical 3 shields? Who wants that? And don't you dare say crap. Day 2 of asking if you want to see my discard deck. I'm pretty sure I literally built my own. Like, this one isn't a good list, not gonna lie. I don't... It's a bad list, yeah. But it's like... I don't know how... But yeah, I don't think I need to see the list. I got the idea. Hydro Herald? How does... Why would he want 3 physical and 3 shields? Yes, but do you want to be rage baited? Sure. Sure. Sure, give me the code. Type it out on the PlayStation 4, let's go. But like, who wants 3 physical and 3 shields? Which character wants 3 physical and 3 shields? Is there any character that actually wants 3 physical and 3 shields? Is there? Is that a thing that exists in this universe? Oh, it's Chlorant again. Wait, this is actually so good for Chlorant, because like while you're setting up your skill, you get a shield to cover you. The physical damage doesn't matter as much, but it's nice to have. It's actually just Chlorant again, because she also goes with Mavuika very well. And she likes the pyro application. Fuck me. No, I refuse. I refuse to do her again. 2 characters that do freeze. You're not doing freeze in this deck. Put the code on a notepad on my PC. Oh damn. How's the deck going? I'm confused as shit. But yeah, I don't think this deck ever ends up in a freeze, you know? Because it's like Mavuika is gonna give you a bunch of pyro, so then like you're gonna need so much cryo and so much hydro that you actually overpower the pyro in a way. I mean, I guess you could still do like Mona and then Remine? Maybe? Like you just hold off on using the last technique, probably like a Xenochromatic Hunter's Ray or something. A Xenochromatic Hunter's Ray. And then... Yeah, and this can find you at the Tankosaurus, and the Tankosaurus is nice. Can be kind of nice with Remine. Kind of, but also not really. But it is a combo deck either way. I do definitely know you're gonna be using conductors with this and this. That much is for sure. Like you could kind of do this. You could. It's not terrible. I might be cooking. Because Art of Sleepy Meditation, again, if it gives you a Tatankasaurus, it reduces it by 2 because it didn't start in your deck, and Roar will reduce the cost of the next technique you play for 2, so you set up for later, you get a free Tatankasaurus, and you're going to be getting 1 bloom, probably, like 1 or 2 blooms, but you're also going to be getting Pyro afterwards to actually utilize them, and then Ohaitam has 3 damage normal attacks to use with the Tankasaurus. And he would like some shields because he sucks. Well, that's not the reason, but it's because he doesn't have many defenses. Does the deck code not show up on stream? I guess it doesn't. I guess a lot of things don't show up on stream. I can get the code. Don't worry about it. I can get the code on the actual Twitch, on the actual YouTube chat. Almost said Twitch chat. But yeah, the chat on stream sometimes just hides stuff. Even like oh, going on YouTube, I found a video that says Shadowverse Worlds Beyond Monetization is not bad. You're just a victim of FOMO and bad actors, which I think is surprising, because I think I'm the only one who actually doesn't mind. I thought I was the only one who doesn't actually mind the monetization, and will just. Okay, I heard my voice on stream and I cringed immediately. Shut the fuck up. You do not speak. You do not get to speak. But yeah, I'm surprised there's somebody defending Shadow Worlds monetization outside of me. Well, I'm not defending it, but yeah, I'm surprised that there's anybody who doesn't mind it like me. Which also, yeah, I do agree. It's a little overblown. Oh, I copied your username. What's the problem now? Is this not the code? What am I missing? I think your voice is great. Yeah, but I hate it. No amount of praise will fix my self-esteem. You removed an A. Is there 2 A's at the end? Is there 3 A's at the end? Like when I remove the A, it's to check if there's a space at the end, because sometimes spaces fuck it up. Like sometimes maybe it's a space between the J and the Q. Nope, it is not. Bruh, never mind. But yeah, I'll have to recheck the whole code. Unfortunate. But yeah, like I actually don't mind playing Shadowverse, you know? Like the deck I'm playing right now is like 2 legendaries off of like the optimal list, which is, you know, literally not bad at all. Like, like it's actually a good list. I needed to craft like 2 golden cards. Like the fact that I could build a good deck this quickly, it's good enough for me, you know? Like the monetization's bad, but it's like, but it's not unplayably bad as people have been saying. Like I hope they make it better. I hope they fix a little bit of it, but for now, I'm vibing. Like I would prefer if they up the liquefy, like the amount of vials you get a little bit, but that's about it. Or like, I don't want them to release a set every month because that's gonna lead to gameplay issues more than monetization issues, and I care about the gameplay more. But yeah. What do I guess this? This actually makes a lot of sense with Tankosaurus, if I get it. What else? What else? What else? Oh! Oh, this works with techniques! Oh wait, that's awesome. That's awesome. And also, this can, I guess, work. Do I use it? I don't think I do. But I think I definitely do run Atea. And I definitely do run Source Crackers. I definitely do run Source Crackers. Gamba. I run Gamba. Anything else? Or anything I might be missing? See, the location is really funny. The location is really funny if I get the Tankosaurus from Art of Sleepy Meditation, which is not guaranteed at all. But it is really funny. Do we just put in 1 copy for the funnies? I don't think I do. But also there's a little bit of me that believes there should be more discard targets, because it's like, I'm not running just Cocosaurus, but I also don't want to run 2 of each discard target for just Cocosaurus and Conductors, but that I also want to run more than just these targets. Right, like I don't want to run both targets for just Cocosaurus, but I also don't want to run just these 2 targets for these 2 cards. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's try my Abomination real quick. Against the crab. If no soup, then extreme. No. No soup. I have nobody to use the soup on. The people that would be using soup on, I'm already using techniques on. Except for Mona, but I don't care about Mona. Mona is just there for no reason, really. I'm not even sure if she's optimal. Different Skirk profile picture. Different. But yeah, stop trying to put a one-off extreme into everything. Extreme is good in 1 deck. If that. I'm not even so sure that it's good there. So this is nice.
Ready to ride.
This is a fascinating start. This deck is fascinating. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's a good deck, but like... I am getting very fascinated right now.
There is no escape.
Rise with the sun.
So I'm gonna use this, you know, use 3 dice. Two of them go to the following turn, kind of like their Vanarana just now. But then, next round I'm gonna be drawing extra cards and then possibly setting up the bike. But also I'm gonna be getting a discount from Fruits of Training because I'm gonna be doing a prepare skill here, which is gonna make it easier for me to go on to do Mona or item shenanigans. Now there's also a question of whether or not I should swap here and go to Mona and actually, and like whether or not I should stay on Mavoika, but it's probably fine. Also, I'm not so sure how good the Arcane is here. Like I feel like it's decent, but not good. Like I don't know when I'm gonna use it, because I'm gonna be killing my opponents probably after they've finished all their actions. So I think a different arcane may be What the fuck?
Now you shall perish.
The Raiden buffs got people acting like they're from the last century. Or the previous century. Like, I have not seen Raiden Adeptus in a millennium.
Do your master's bidding.
I will not be doing
The
no
flame
master's bidding.
burns.
Okay, so I played Boar Princess. Let's draw a technique. This is gonna discount my next technique, which is gonna be Roar, which I don't think they stack, but yeah, they don't. The effect doesn't stack, but honestly, I just need to trigger it once, and I am doing that here.
Shadows of fate.
Let me draw again. Kukusaurus is really good. I still have one Boar Princess active, so I can override. How many do I have? Ooh. Ooh. I can activate it this round. But I don't think it's the correct play. I think overriding here is the correct play. And then I discard Countdown.
Yes.
Yes. Why does he... Why is it... Why is that specific voice line recorded like it's from Talking Ben or Talking Tom or something? Yes. But yeah, let's reapply target. Okay. Countdown should draw me Art of Sleepy Meditation, which then should, or like it has a high chance to. It did not. Cool. It had a pretty high chance to do that. Okay, I'm just swapping here. I don't care what it discards. Yeah, I don't care what any of these discard. Okay, the other
Yes.
Kukasaurus, cool. So now I can use Boar Princess here. Do this. Play this. I'm gonna hit my opponent with a normal attack.
No
I get an
escape
extra action.
from fate.
And then... Wait, burst plus activating Roar kills, right? Burst deals 6. Yeah, so I can activate Roar here. And then I burst.
A process of elimination.
Detached from the world.
Okay. Okay. I am not really cooking, but I'm kind of cooking with this deck. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is something. This is something. Like, again, this is not good. But I feel like I can do something with this, right? Like I can make it work somehow. And I think the discard package is the wrong way to do it, even with the Kukasaurus. I think the discard package is wrong here.
From whence you came. Ugh. I miscalculated.
Yeah, wait, what? How did the damage go so high? Wolf's Curse down. Okay. And these two, yeah. So I'm dead. Guaranteed, but yeah. There's a technique that gives a status. It stays even when the technique is gone. Oh, the 3 damage? Yeah, that's from Roar. We have built the entire deck around that one status. And I think I should honestly put in more techniques specifically so I can use 2 of them. Because 2 of them would go kind of hard. Like, that's 6 damage and 6 shields. Like, this time I played the second one just to get more stacks, but yeah, I think the discard package is wrong. I think this is the wrong way to go about it. I think the... I do still think Kukasaurus is correct. I don't think I should put it into like a discard package, but I think it is correct to have it. And then this... Is this something? Is it? It kind of is. Because it works on the techniques that I'm going to be using. And then... Sealy, I guess. But yeah, Mona is not the play here. It's not Mona. It's somebody else. I don't know who, but it's not Mona. Is this the rare playable Sethos? Is this the... No, it is not. I just thought about how it would play out. It's not. Because I thought to myself, maybe if I can discount his skill just to cost 1. But then I realized, no, that's just a regular swap, and I'm probably going to be using Kukasaurus anyway. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Kucheng? No. Dice and healing aren't worth it, and the third can't be used well on any of your characters. The whole point of the third is the third thing. So the way you use it is round 1, right? Round 1, you're going to be skilling and techniquing on Mavuika. So it's immediately going to give you back 1 dice so that you can use on other stuff. Then, round 2, it's going to be healing you while you're in your second character. And then it's going to give you the damage buff while you're on Alhaitham, who would preferably get the Tankosaurus, which we're going to find off of Art of Sleep and Meditation. We're going to reduce its cost to 0 because of Roar and Art of Sleep and Meditation. It's going to cost 0, and then you're going to be doing prepare skills with increased damage. That's the idea. Cookie? No, it's one Electro. What? Yeah. What? I got the code for real this time? Damn. Strategize? Yeah, strategize is already there. This time I didn't forget about it. This time I didn't. Is it just changing shifts? No, it's not. I already have Cocosaurus. And like I have to have Cocosaurus. Like who's the third character? Who is it? Because it's not Cookie. Cookie is just one Electro. She's just one. Unless we're swapping Alhaitham out. Which I doubt we are. But we could. Maybe. Why Alhaitham? Because he 3 damage normal attacks. What deck are you cooking today? Right now I'm doing this. I'm doing roar roar. Roar 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 roar. Roar 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 roar. How am I making those noises? Hydrochar? No. But an alternative to Hytham I guess would be Ayaka with the talent? Or Ayato for, but like no, he doesn't synergize with the potential to Tankosaurus. Hu Tao? Is it the Tankosaurus character, I guess? No. Oh, because the Tankosaurus. Yeah. Like the idea here is since Roar, like it draws you technique and you spend 2 less on your next technique, right? So you have 1 technique from Mavuika, 1 from Roar, then 2 from the the Hunter's Ray, then 1 more from Cocosaurus, and then hopefully Art of Sleep and Meditation finds you the Tankosaurus that's gonna be discounted by Roar. And then is gonna and discounted by this, it's gonna cost 0. And then obviously the biggest issue of the Tankosaurus is that it costs 4. So like you've spent technically 3 dice, but you get it. But like instead of 4, it's gonna cost 3, and you're also drawing an extra card in that process. Like it just fits into the deck, and so when you do get it, it's insane, right? If you don't get it, the deck sucks, but like, it's not like I'm trying to make a good deck, right? I'm trying to make a fun deck. Emily? No. Seahorse? No. Like, we are ending for the first round on Mavuika and we are not using her for Pyro. The important thing to note is that we are using Mavuika to equip her for Roar, and the best equipment is the Prepare one. And the best way to use the Prepare one is probably to let her die before she can do anything else. That's why I haven't lost yet. So we are ending the first round on Mavuika, and by the end of the second round we should be on Alhaitham. I'm thinking a third character is probably just filler and we don't care about them. It's probably just like Signor. But no, this looks so weird. Maybe it's just Harold. Because of, I mean, I already have Fruits of Training, so it's not terrible. But like, again, the reaction with Alhaitham isn't too good. Like, Hu Tao is a maybe instead of Alhaitham, but like, I don't know. Honestly, I think I'm doing Ayaka, and I think because the Sealy doesn't work with stuff. The Sealy doesn't work with techniques. I think I'm doing double talent Ayaka. Like I think I'm doing talent Ayaka because her normal attacks are also gonna cost 3, but this also gives me the option of freeze. And because Roar deals physical damage and the Hunter's Ray also deals physical damage, I have a way to shatter. Yoimiya with Herald? No, I think this is the way. The Lore Masters have techniques. See, the issue is I can't stay on one technique for long. Cause like the Lore Master, the thing about Lore Master is I want to stay on her technique for a long amount of time, right? To get value out of it. But here I want to constantly be replacing techniques so I can get the 6. And so I can at the end override them with, hopefully with Tatankasaurus, right? So yeah. Like I want a Hydro character of some sort. It's either Herald or it's Mona. And I'm ending on Ayaka. Yeah, I don't see really any other options. It's Herald or it's Mona. Honestly, the stadium buff is enough. I don't even really need the talent, but it's nice. It's nice to have. Let's try this version out. Wait, I don't have 30 cards in. Why did I remove the Sealy? Let me put the Sealy back in. Since I'm gonna be equipping a lot, this is probably gonna be active, right? Might as well. I think it's better than Sealy. Oh shit.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
But yeah. Like, I'm not so sure about this. Like the Arcane. Maybe... Like... Maybe Covenant is really good here, because specifically the Xenochromatic Hunter's Ray can use up 2 unaligned dice for it. Like he can... And then we obviously I haven't lost yet, so I can get the 2 extra and then get the 3rd for like a Tatankasaurus hit from this. I think this is it. Also I gotta edit the deck design. I think I'm gonna go with... We still don't have a Snezhnaya board. I mean, I don't even have the Natlan board, but a Snezhnaya board would have went hard with this deck. But yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the list. Yeah. Wait, this is a decent start. This is a really good start. Okay, we might have a game on our hands.
Anytime, any place.
Unfortunately, I'm up against Kachinavia, but it's playable. It's playable. It's not good for me, but it's playable. So here I'm gonna fix one of my dice to Pyro. Make sure I have an Omni dice, so no matter what this gives me, I'm gonna have one more dice too. I'm gonna have a way to work with it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And like I'm not so sure how I'm gonna be spending my dice because some of them are awkward, but oh no, I have a perfect way to spend my dice. I didn't play the stadium. I didn't. The way this is good. Because then I get the dice next round. I guess it doesn't matter if it's this round or next round. Like, it's fine either way. I'm gonna get the discount from Fruits of Training. I'm gonna get the stadium. I'm gonna get the Roar in play. I'm gonna get the. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that, the talent. Should I try to pronounce that? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Who knows? I'm discounting. I guess Ayaka would make more sense. Or maybe Mona, because I would prefer to just immediately start normal attacking with Ayaka instead. But I don't know. Yeah, I definitely should have done it this round. I definitely should have gotten the extra. Wait, this is perfect because the technique triggers twice. So it sets me up to 2 because it's a prepare skill as well. So I can play this. I am cooking out of my mind with this deck. Imagine if you win. I mean, it's not impossible. Fair enough to just survive through this round? Yeah. Yeah, it will be. It will be difficult to survive. You think... Okay, that Pancration was a fucking challenge. I mean, that's what Pancration is supposed to be, yeah. But that Pancration was personal. Also, I'm gonna be healing Mavoika here, which is annoying. But I guess the damage buff will end up on. No, it's gonna end up on Mona, I think. Oh yeah, this is bad. Or is it? Is it good? Is it bad? I can't quite tell.
This is destiny.
Oh, if this gives me the Tankosaurus, my opponents are so fucked. They're so unbelievably fucked right now. Not the Tankosaurus. I guess Roar just for free. Or no. I know that the effect doesn't stack, but fuck. The Xenochromatic Ray, I guess.
Delved into destiny. Here goes.
Actually the effect stacks, so here I can... I guess I can't freeze because it's... I can't use the technique.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Oh no, the skill was cost reduced. My genius is unrivaled. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid actually. Let's go. Okay, so this isn't working as well as I thought, but yeah. Okay, I posted the real code in the chat that I got from the Hoyo, from the Hoyo Lab Deck Simulator. Okay, cool. I'll grab it after this game, or I could grab it right now while my opponent is thinking. Which, to be fair, I think they just straight up have the kill. But if they don't... If they don't? What if they don't though, you know? What if they don't know?
Pyroclastic surge!
I have completely stopped speaking like a human being. Let me grab the thing from the chat. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. They probably have a quick swap next round, so the freeze won't matter much, but... yeah. Maybe I should swap to Mavuika first. No, I'm gonna freeze first, then they're gonna swap, then I'm gonna go to Mavuika, use her skill, lose the game. Correct, that's the order of plays. That's the order.
Anytime, any place.
What the fuck was that noise? And why are there 15 people watching? That's a lot of people to be watching right now. I mean, I guess probably it's not Arc again, right? I doubt it's Arc again, so I don't know. Oh yeah, that's discounted by the thing, the Art of Sleep and Meditation.
Let her rip!
So we can equip it for an extra stack of roar. That's cool. That's cool.
It is as the stars foretold.
What does soup give them here? +2 damage.
My reckoning
Okay,
has come.
I don't think they're ready for what I'm about to
Kamisato
hit them
Ayaka,
with.
present.
So my normal attack is only a -1. However, here, what I can do is Xenochromatic Ray. Xenochromatic Ray. Reduce the cost of its technique. Gamblers. Technique. And then my next normal attack is gonna kill her. The smart choice, the smart place, just to go Navia here, but whatever. Also, playing a second Roar here would deal another 3 damage and give me more shields, which is also nice. Like if they stay on Kachina, I kill her. I guess they're staying on Kachina. I was gonna say I kill her and then I get shields and damage from Roar, but I guess Navia would then kill my Ayaka, so that's fair.
Too hard.
Yeah. Yeah. This game's just lost. This game's been lost. Oh yeah, they're gonna destroy me here.
Coming at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
My indiscretion.
Let me grab the code. Rapids got filtered on live chat instead of top chat. Yep. I guess it's because it's just a bunch of letters and stuff, and it's just a bunch of symbols. Let me grab the code though. But yeah, where did 15 people show up from? I didn't know people were that interested in this. Let's see what you've cooked up. I mean, this is close to a real list. It's just like not close enough. Like, you're 10 cards off of a real list, I guess. Wait, no, Liban? Yeah, Liban's cool. Liban's cool. But like, legitimately just... Also, pizza is suboptimal. Like, we can stay on theme with the Puff Pops. We can... If you want to be a little bit more defensive, which you shouldn't be, you're running Chevreuse. Chevreuse is like exclusively an aggro character, really, but... I mean, I guess... No, just, we're doing standalone Puff Pops. But we're definitely doing... Gilded. And we're definitely doing... Gamblers, and we're definitely doing this. You're definitely doing 2 Cocosaurs though. You're definitely doing 2. There's no reason to be doing 1. And then Covenant. For 2 dice on what? 2 dice. No, there's no point in that. I get you don't have really good talents to run. This would be better. No strategize. What the fuck? I guess yeah. Cut down 1. No, cut. You don't need Dawnwiner. This is more like it. This is like you were on the right track, but yeah, there's a difference. Like, at least keep the swords as a one-off. The sword as a one-off? No, the sword is like the worst card in the deck. The sword is the one that goes first. The sword is, if there's any card out of any of the like meme cards that's worth considering, the sword is the last one. You have some argument for the polearm. You have 0 arguments for the sword. It was 8 artifacts? Yes. Yes. Like, some decks run like 10 artifacts, you know what I mean? Like, unironically, I've seen decks with 10 artifacts. And it is optimal. Like, modern builds of Razor don't, but like, back when Hyper Magic was a thing, people were running like... People were running 10 artifacts. And that was optimal. Well, maybe they should have cut like 1 or 2, but it's like 10 artifacts. 8 to 10 was optimal. Because they were just such high value artifacts by themselves. Like what? I meant both weapons as a one-off? No. 1 of them as a one-off is cool. 2 of them as a one-off? No. For some reason, Google does not give the HoYoLab deck sim as top or even first 20 results when looking for one. I don't know, it just pops up immediately for me because I've looked it up so many times. Give it more time and there will be 10 times more people? Maybe. Is your Skirk good without her weapon or no? Yes. Every character is good without their weapon. Do not give in to the FOMO. No weapon will ever be necessary. If your DPS is lacking, it is an issue of your team, not your weapons. Or maybe your artifacts, but those are free to obtain. The weapon is not. Most of the artifacts are good as cantrips, make your deck smaller. Exactly. Like this literally replaces itself immediately. This draws you like 3 cards per game. This is obviously your end goal, and this is also your end goal. I have no Escoffier. Then get that before the weapon. Wait for the rerun. A character will do a lot more for your team than a weapon would. Outside of niche scenarios. Some hyper carries would prefer a weapon over a better team, but that's just because they don't have good supports. Escoffier can go into many teams. Skirk's weapon can go on Skirk. Well, she can go on other characters, but it can go on other characters, but you don't need weapons. I've been clearing Abyss. Well, recently I haven't been, because I haven't been clearing Abyss since like a year ago, but when I used to actually clear Abyss, I was clearing with full 4-star teams basically. I thought you didn't play the main game? Not much, no. Like I haven't played in a year, but I know that I know things haven't changed, but like the team that I usually run Abyss with is
My experiment.
it's just
Will
the
succeed.
classic national. If this worked a year ago with full 4-star weapons, by the way, my catch is an R5. If this works with suboptimal artifacts and shitty weapons a year ago, anything works now. You don't need a weapon. Weapons are just stats. Characters change the way you play the game. Characters make the game actively more fun. Weapons do nothing for you. Do not give in to the
Sounds good
peer
to me.
pressure. Do not give in to the FOMO by MiHoYo or HoYoverse. I have Furina Yelan. Cool. So you have a good team. You don't need a weapon. Plus I have the team of Wicked Lali Jilonan. Cool. Then yeah, cool. Cool. The weapon doesn't... The weapon... You don't need the weapon. Only pull for weapons if you want to make a team you already like stronger. Like, the only weapon I have ever pulled for is this because I like Child. And then I quit the game right after. Or well, I stopped playing the main game right after. This is it. This is just because I like him. I never needed this. I was just running fucking Rust beforehand. Rust of all things. And it was working. You don't need weapons. Weapons are bad. Weapons are actively not worth it. Like, this team that I have right now has been able to clear the game the best from when it first came out to when I stopped playing around a year ago. And guess what? Are you seeing this abomination? Refinement rank 2. It's not even good. He's level 80. His weapon... Okay, his weapon is an R4 sword. Level 80 weapon on Bennett. This isn't even an optimal team and it can clear. Don't worry about damage. You can get the damage another way. Does running more than 6 slower changes to searching the right artifact? There is no right artifact. If you're putting in more than 6 artifacts, that means... like... If there is one right artifact in your deck, you should not be running artifacts. Like this deck, if you were this desperate to specifically find this artifact, that's bad. This deck is bad because it relies on one card too much.
Place is
Like, old lists of Razor were not like, oh, I'm desperate to find an artifact. They were just like, oh, I found this artifact. I'm about to win the fucking game. They did that off of any artifact. Like this one gives you 4 dice. This one gives you 2 dice and can draw you 2 cards. This one draws you a card, then probably draws you another card, and then it might even draw you a 3rd card for the price of 1, or if you have enough discounts for the price of 0, and then this one just replaces itself. Is this not just free? Like these are just so good that you just wanna, and like this one's the same thing. Like these were so, like, back when hyper magic lists were a lot more unoptimized, were a lot stronger and could afford to run a lot more artifacts. They ran them just because it was free to do so. You're not losing out on anything by not finding one of them. But yeah. R5 catch I only did it because I got Raiden. Cool. So then you can even run
There's nothing to kill.
Raiden. Like you don't need the current best character with best weapon for the current abyss. You can clear with 4 stars. Or like just generically good 5 stars. I've been running this plus Hyper Bloom for years. But yeah, I should honestly I should probably try the Abyss now with my old ass teams. Like I'm probably not gonna 36 star it immediately, but maybe like a 32, 33 star clear. And then I'll go back and finish it later or something.
No time to lose.
I don't know what's in the Abyss right now. But if it's annoying, I'm not doing it. Actually, freeze is if the Abyss is... Wait, I just realized. They're making more freeze characters? Don't they just suck in Abyss? Or are they allowing more freezable enemies in Abyss now? Because if so, yeah, you don't have to worry about clearing the Abyss ever again. Because, like, freeze is the best thing you could be doing in the entire game. Like, might as well. It's annoying, seriously don't bother. Okay, so I'm not going to. But like, yeah. If freeze is an option, freeze is gonna win. Like, you don't need more damage. Freeze already not only gives you more damage, with like the Blizzard Straya set, with being one of the best sets in the game, but also it makes so the enemies don't hit you, and you don't have to use stamina on dodging, you don't have to like waste your like damage, like your like rotation on dodging. You don't have to like worry about the enemies getting away from you. Like if freeze is the best thing in the game, so yeah. Second half has a boss that's specifically weak to cryo. It's and almost unkillable otherwise. What do you mean by that? Specifically to cryo damage or cryo shield? Or like, is it like a pyro shield to break it? With Malvoikan Skirt, Genshin has 2 perfect teams now. Genshin has had perfect teams since the like again. Where's my Sucrose? Oh, there she is. Like this. This is a 1.0 team and works and has literally perfect synergy and has had it since the beginning. This team is damn near perfect. If you and like it's skill expressive. Like the more you play this team, you can genuinely perform better and better and better with time. Like this team is incredible. Genshin has had perfect teams. Like I don't know what's up with the new characters making people forget about National being like the greatest thing ever. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to use them in 2 separate teams. I already have my Mavuika team. Cool. So let's say
Yep.
you said you have the Mavuika team and then Skark. Skark, Yelan, Furina, and then you may not have Escoffier, but like if you there are cryo healers in the game. You can play Diona, you know? You can play Diona. The team is not gonna be ruined if you just play Charlotte. The team is not gonna be well, it's probably gonna be ruined if you play Mika, but like you can just play Charlotte. You can just play Diona. The team's not gonna be ruined if you do that. I just don't know how to complete some of the quests. I don't know. Have you explored Natlan at all? Me? No. I've explored it a total of... I have explored so little it's not unlocked on my... this. I have explored it so little that... I don't even know how the first waypoint is unlocked, I'm gonna be real with you. But yeah, like... that one gets unlocked by default? Is there water here? Is that why? Is there like a big ass ocean? Or like a big ass river? Don't teleport to it, you might get a cutscene. I don't think I will. I have. I don't even have the quest for it. I have like... I have... I believe this is Arlecchino's story, like the big Arlecchino quest where she goes kinda crazy and is a weekly boss and something. Yeah. No, you would? You just get it before... You can just go there before doing the other quests? How many Primos do you have? Very little. I don't know. I don't know how many, yeah. Bro, but this is what? No, it's not very little. Wait, I've saved up. Skark? No. What does she even do? You know what? I'm gonna do a trial. I don't know what... I just know she's a freeze character. I don't know what she does. Oh, free Sethos. Cool. I hate his ass. And well, in the card game. But I don't know what... You know what? Let me try Skark. Let me see if she's cool. Because I like Child. I like Child. But do I like Skark? Is a different question. Also, I just realized I've uploaded a video an hour ago. And I don't know, and I haven't checked up on it at all. Like, I'm pretty sure I should probably link it. But yeah. Let's see. What does she do?
Let me weave you a verse. Train outlines it. Power.
My holy proclamation. The
At first, the flavor.
Let's change it. Like grain cutter. Power.
So she's boring as shit, is what she is. What does Dahlia do? Dahlia has been in the basement for 3 fucking years. Let's see. What does Dahlia do? Oh, see, he's a Hydro Shielder?
Surprise them! May the Archon protect you!
Swift and merciful.
Really?
Enhanced animal module 75. Stay.
From whence you came.
dead reckoning. Frost is coming. Hair. Getting gear. Hair. Getting gear.
Oh.
Thus saith the Animal Archon!
Going under. Frost is coming. Hair. Frost is coming. Hair. Frost is coming. Hair.
Animal test 6308.
Spirit Blade. Attack.
West Wind, carry me!
Commencing cleanup. Frost is coming. Hair. Getting gear. Frost is coming. Hair. Getting gear. Hair.
From whence you came.
Dahlia's cool. I like a Hydro Shielder. It's a cool idea. If you're using her with Verena, her set is the Hunter set, I've heard. Maybe. The only Hydro Shielder? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know what her set is. You can probably just use an old Blizzard Strayer. Like straight up. I probably have a usable old Blizzard Strayer set. I don't. I can tell you right now I don't. Okay, never mind. That is good. That is not the greatest, but it's good. That's better. That never mind, I have a good set. That's EM. Okay, my last 2 pieces are bad. But yeah, I can guarantee you if you just run this set, you could probably do some work with it. I don't know, like Marsha set's probably good as well, yeah. Like what is it? 36% crit, 15% damage bonus. Wait. No, this would be worse. This would be worse than Blizzard Strayer. I don't know who you've heard it from. This is 15% damage bonus to everything, just like the normal charge attack damage, but it's 4% more crit rate. Unless you can't freeze the enemy, this is better. We don't talk about Traveler. Does Hydro Traveler shield? Isn't it heal? Probably only shoots themselves off. Oh, cool. Pull Dahlia? No. No, I'm not pulling for Skark. I just tried her to see if she's fun, and she's not. She feels like a Honkai Impact 3rd character in the worst possible way. Chi feels autopilot. You just turn on the thing and you spam normal attacks. That's not interesting. Which is funny considering that I have... Where is she? The other autopilot Actually, just where is she? There we go. I have the other autopilot character and he has some cool stuff. But like, yeah.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death.
Anyway, back
Literally.
to the cards. Back to the cards. So, the stadium is really bad. It stacks way too fast. What else is there? What else is there? Maybe I will just play Sealy. It's a little slow, but maybe I will. Or maybe it's double changing shifts. Who am I? No, I have Cocosaurus. It's not double changing shifts. Why am I putting that in? Maybe it's this, so it can be discarded. Wait, I don't have any other 3 costs, so Cocosaurus is guaranteed to discard this. Yes, that's the play. That's the play. Maybe Clorend. I'm sorry to tell you this. I literally just played Clorend earlier. I will not be. I acknowledge that Clorend would be better, but I'm not doing Clorend again. Like yeah, Clorend would be the preferred way to play this deck. Clorend would be a billion times better. But I just played Clorend, and this is funnier. Honestly, I'm throwing away all of these. Yeah, this is a better start.
Ready to ride.
Maybe I should have kept the roar, but also I don't think I should have. That's way too many pyro. But you know what? At least I have the 2 I needed.
Rise with the sun.
Hold that pose!
Let's prepare some skills. Please don't tell me they're gonna swap here and they're gonna freeze me at the start of the next round. Please don't tell me they're gonna... Yes! Also, I don't know why they're not playing Sitlali, but I'm thankful they're not. Okay, I didn't need 2 of these, but I do like 1 of them with Cocosaurus. That's definitely good. I meant Clorend with Stadium? No. I mean, again, Stadium would be really good with Clorend, but not in this. I mean, yeah, even in this deck. Stadium would be really good with Clorend and Mavuika. But like there's already like it's not like I can do a billion different Chlorend Mavoica decks, but at the end of the day, it's Chlorend Mavoica. The lag is a lot less for this stream. I haven't changed anything, so I don't know why that would be, but yeah.
Breaking news!
How many cards in hand? 6. Okay, perfect. What are the chances I can actually activate Roar in this game? I think they are very minimal.
It is as the stars foretold.
Let me scry. I await your instruction.
I played Boar Princess, right? Yep. So this is a free dice. And here I can skill, that's gonna bring her to 5 health.
Whirling snow!
This is gonna deal 4 damage. So obviously I have the kill here, right? But the situation I'm in is annoying. Cause I mean, I guess I've set up Roar for next round. Like it's okay. Oh, I don't have the kill because they heal. Actually, that's better for me. Because I can set up gamblers and everything. Like, this is actually not bad for me. Surprisingly so. Novelette, you say? Monsieur Novelette.
This is destiny.
Hello there, Monsieur Novelette. Also, I should have played Atea last round.
Settle down.
That is definitely a card I should have played last round. Those Lotus Flower Crisps will not save you. You have no idea what's about to hit you. Right in the face. Right in the mug. You know what? Hear me out. I'm gonna use Roar. How many usages do I have? 2. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use it. Draw another technique. Reduce the cost of a technique by 2. Which will be the next Roar.
The stars are fading.
What's gonna happen now, here, is I'm going to freeze my opponent's Novelette. And if they stay on him, he is simply dead as shit. Is he? Actually? Is there a way to play out both Roars? I don't think there is. I mean, no, I guess there is. Like I can play this out. And then that deals 4 damage. And then the second Roar is gonna deal like 3, but I guess I can also Swap to Mavuka real quick. Discard that.
Anytime, any place.
And set up for a nasty
Rise with the
round
sun.
next round. Again, I probably should have played the Taya this round as well, but like I'm stupid. The issue is I'm stupid. But yeah. At some point soon, I'm gonna have a big cool round where I kill all of their characters. But yes. Chlorend is correct enough. Let's go for something else. Yeah, like Chlorend. I just did a Chlorend deck. Literally earlier this stream. And like while I was making this deck, I recognized like, yeah, Chlorend is probably better. Okay. So you know how I was talking about how a new video recently just got uploaded onto my channel, right? The new video is up. Which one of you? You're probably not on the stream. Whoever I'm talking to right now, you're probably not on the stream. But which one of you came to my new video from Jibby ASMR? This is not judgmental, by the way. I listen to her stuff. I'm just curious. Who? What the fuck? Who listens to GB and then me? Ayo? What's that? GB is like one of the biggest ASMR content creators. She's really cool. I like her stuff. But yeah, it's like, who's doing this?
Needs a headline.
Who's listening to GB and who's listening to GB and then watching my videos?
Quietly now.
Clearly you give us ASMR. I mean, I guess in a way I do, yeah. In a way I do. I am hiding a surprising amount of burst damage that my opponent does not know about in my hand in the form of Roar. If they go on Novelette here, I will just hit them with 3 physical and then like 3 cryo in a row. What's that? Sounds fun. Well, same kind of content. I don't think so. Yeah, for a bit I forgot there was TCG. Maybe I should get a better microphone soon. Maybe the people do want this. Maybe I am taking away from the true experience that the people wish for. The people are begging for ASMR. 3 damage. Then I'm gonna normal attack with gamblers, get some dice back, and then I have Xenochromatic Ray, Hunter's Ray that gives me 2 that's gonna cost 0, deal 2 damage. And yeah, I have the kill here. I simply do just have the kill. And I kill with the summon.
What are the odds?
Honestly, I don't know if Ayaka is the play. Honestly, I do not know. Because, like, it is 2 cryo damage, and that's nice, obviously. But I feel like there's better freeze combinations. Maybe sit Lolly. But no, she's not gonna be. No, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for this? I think I am. I think I am crazy for this. Yeah, I think the Ayaka is correct. Freeze, yeah. Eula, no. Like Eula already has physical damage. Like I want somebody who can do like maybe the Hydro is the issue actually. Maybe the Hydro is the issue. Maybe perhaps Mavuika is not necessary at all in this deck. Maybe she's not.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
Ayato, his norm was doing burst. No. Their usages. His skill is not rounds, it's usages, and the Tankosaurus eats them up. Like you're gonna run out of the 3rd usage during your 2nd Tankosaurus. It doesn't use up 1 usage for 2 normal attacks, it uses 2 usages for 2 normal attacks. So it's bad. Trust me, I've tried it. That is the first character I tried with the Tankosaurus. Because his talent also gives you extra damage on normal attacks when characters are low on HP. And I thought that would work really well with the Tankosaurus, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Yeah, but you would do a second skill? No. Okay, let's see if this version of the deck works. So Fruits of Training is useless, and I should have removed it from the deck. This is a nice start.
May knowledge guide you.
This is a nice start. Also, if I do get the Tankosaurus here, Xingqiu is worse than Yelan, but see if I care. Like, I'm not gonna build my entire deck around a card that I'm not actually putting in my deck. Like, I'm just hoping I get it off of Art of Sleepy Meditation. Like here, let's see. This is gonna dictate how I play. I didn't get it. Cool. I'm not doing Wave Rider, am I? I'm not, no. I still should have picked this 2 cost, because it's gonna be reduced to 0. See, one thing about me that you might not have realized. I'm really stupid. I'm gonna normal attack here. Yeah, I'm gonna skill probably. Unless they skill themselves, which would vaporize me, so I'm gonna normal attack instead. Yep. No, I mean, I don't think you would need a second Tatankasaurus. Why don't you put it in the deck? Or discounts? You know, that's the idea. The idea is I use Art of Sleepy Meditation to discount it by 2, and then Roar is gonna discount it by another 2 to make it free. Because I'm not paying just 2 for it. Let's be very clear. What all that does is because in Roar's case, I'm paying 2 to discount by 2. So it's basically just drawing me the card. So I'm still paying 4 for the Tatankasaurus over the course of the game. It's just that. It's just that, like, with Art of Sleeping Meditation, at least it discounts it. You know what I mean?
Let me weave you a verse.
But yeah, I think, but like, obviously I have to remove Fruits of Training, and I'm gonna replace them with, I think, Asia Talent? No. Yes? No. Yes?
Surprise!
Maybe?
Let the magic begin! I have taught you everything I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just bricked. Yeah, card logic. Strategy draws 1 card. Yeah, same thing. Like, I pay 2 to get back 2. That's not I'm not plussing off of that. It's the same cost. So like, I don't want to just like, yeah, playing the Tankosaurus for 2, like investing to play it for 2 later is cool, but I want to play it for free. You know, which is technically still I am still technically playing 3. I am technically still paying 3 dice for 4 dice, which is not a good deal. But it's better than whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. Or whatever I could be doing. I mean, I hate how little technique supported there is, because like I just have Atea, I guess. Cool. Okay, I will put Stadium in this deck, because now I don't have Mavuika. And Mavuika goes way too quick with Stadium. We can still use the meditation on something else. I could, yeah. How good would Lyre Song for techniques be? For techniques? That would... Do we have any... actually, with Roar, it would be really good. In fact, it's so good that I don't think they should ever make that. Like, Roar, even right now, even with how hard it is to activate, a bounce effect would make it a little too much. Like, even with the difficult activation. I would go through all that trouble in order to deal 3 damage over and over for free. Especially since most effects are usage based. Yeah, but we already have a way to increase usages. You don't, that's not why you're playing it. Like, if you're gonna be bouncing a technique, it's not for resetting usages. Because like, Most of the time it's like you're gonna use it once and then you're gonna bounce it and you're gonna go back to 2. So you're gonna have 1 extra usage. We already have a card that gives you an extra usage for free. If techniques were so good that we wanted extra usages out of them, we already have a way to do that, but they're not that good. And the ones that are, we have Night Soul for. Hopefully, okay, that's a good start. Sealy is a good start. Okay, that's a fantastic start. This is a good start. I like this start.
May knowledge guide you.
I like their deck as well. This is something I also wanted to try. Not with Emily start, but it is something I wanted to try. I wanted to try Mavuika, get the bike, discard it with conductors, I'll hide them skill, or like with Cocosaurus, I'll hide them skill, which would trigger Emily's burning thing, and then you would get
Constitute.
both Emily's burning and Mavuika's pyro to trigger off of Alhaitham's normal attacks. It is cool. It is a cool idea. Let's see what Art of Sleepy Meditation gives me here. I have to. I have to. Do you have to be annoying? Do you have to be like this? You know what? I'm drawing a card. I'm not even skilling again.
Burn it down.
I don't get what the point of Emily skill here is, but yeah. I'm brewing up something devious right now. Like Stadium plus Tatankasaurus. Roar can discount the Tatankasaurus down to 0, so I can just surprise them with boom. Prepare a skill for 3 billion damage. Would you like that to the face? Would you like that straight to the dome? And also I'm drawing a bunch of cards this turn because all this, and I'm getting some dice. You know what? Okay, that's adventurers. I'm gonna bet on the fact that they don't have discard for the bike. Because if they don't, I don't need to skill here. I'm gonna skill later. They didn't even get the discard bike. What? I've just been outplayed, I guess.
Flicker.
Okay, yeah. But they skilled again. I mean, I guess the normal attack is... Yeah, it's just gonna proc it anyway. So I don't really care. Okay, let's draw a billion cards. Get some extra dice. Adventurous Bandana costs 1, right? So Cocosaurus is immediately gonna give me a dice off of Upper Epic class. It costs 2. That is lesson learned for sure. I have learned my lesson. I mean, I don't need Xingqiu's thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
I know what to do here. I know how to play out the next round. Because I have 2 extra dice from Boar Princess. I'm gonna have the extra damage bonus. I'm gonna play this for free, because well, not for free, but I'm gonna spend 2 on Roar, which is gonna draw me a technique. And then it's gonna make the Tankosaurus cost 0, which I will surprise my opponent with. And I'm gonna hit him for like 1 billion damage. Yippee. Also, I have Cocosaurus, which will make my... Which, if they stay on a item, I can go on Xingqiu and then use the Cocosaurus to discard the Flying Squad attack for free. Draw me a different card.
A process of
Are
elimination.
they just gonna burst here? Oh, yeah, they are, and but that does kill. That does kill.
Insignificant
Wait.
humans.
Wait a second.
I
Oh,
await
that
your
discards the Tankosaurus. I'm stupid because it costs 4, yeah. Yeah, you can't have Cocosaurus and the Tankosaurus together. You just can't. Or yeah, you just can't. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Damn.
My apologies.
I mean, I still have like a kill here, I think, but this is really annoying. Okay, so this deck doesn't function, I think. Wait, Boar Princess with Xeno? Yeah, that's the idea of Boar Princess in this deck. Lama, I literally suggested that deck earlier. I don't... Oh, this one? Yeah. Yeah. But like, yeah, I have the kill.
Take flight.
Or do I? Yep. Yeah, that happened. So, in conclusion, Roar sucks, kind of. Like, here's the unfortunate thing. Roar is I can guarantee you it's gonna be really, really good with Chlorent. I can guarantee you Chlorent can make it work, but I don't want to do Chlorent again. So I am gonna save it as an idea for later in the patch. I am gonna like, there's a bunch of decks that I'm just saving as ideas. Like, I think like there's some other things that I've saved up. I don't remember which, but like that is gonna, if I ever run out of ideas, I'm gonna go back to that. Laurent can do anything work, man. Yep, Laurent can make anything work. That is correct. But yeah, what was wait, today is Monday. I just uploaded a video. I have a video. Okay, yeah, cool. I was just doing some math in my head. Working out my schedule. But yeah, Roar I'm gonna come back to later, cause Chlorent can make it work. Unfortunately, Chlorent is too good. Why is she so good? Like there's also the other Mavuika Cloran deck, which I guess there's no point in me doing that when I can do this. But yeah. Why are the action cards like this? Why are the action cards like this? Who let them be like this? I need to cook up something else, cause like Roar is it's something. It's a card, but yeah. I mean, what about this, I guess, because it draws 2 cards. Like you're probably not even gonna be getting the shield. You might if you have Art of Sleepy Meditation, but it's like Roar discounts this for free, that draws you a bunch of cards. You just need to hit a certain amount of cards realistically, a certain amount of techniques. Realistically, you don't need that many, and I guess this is an okay number of them. An okay amount of them. I don't know. Maybe no. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm thinking, I'm using my head for once, I'm thinking. There's my brain is functioning right now. So this with art. How many? What's the chances of art hitting a 2 cost or lower? Very high, actually. It is actually impossible for art to only hit things that cost more than 2. Because we have 1 5 cost and 1 4 cost. Everything else is lower. So art is guaranteed to give me for 1 dice. Like even if it's just another 1 dice technique, it's gonna give me for 1 dice I can get a technique for free to play. Cool. And now I just need to draw cards. I just need to find them. I just need to get to them. And one way to get to them is Seahorse. I can set on Seahorse and do this. Right? Or I mean, this doesn't feel right. Just playing it for 0 and not actually using the technique. This doesn't feel right. But I guess it is. I guess it is. And how much is this? 2 cost and then 4. So I'm gonna have a decent amount left over. But the question is, should I use her or should I use the Dendro one? Wait, I only have 8 proficiency on her? I feel like I've played her a lot more. How do I have triple the proficiency on the Dendro one? Have I really not played her that much? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't have the fucking coins for this. Should I get it even? Is this optimal? Is this optimal? Is it optimal? Could it be optimal? I guess it is. I guess it is. And then what? Who does this go on? Who are we fueling here? It's not gonna be Chloride. It has to be someone else. Glorp? Holy shit, Kojo is glorping. Kanich, Rorok? Not Kanich. Gelona? No. Shanghai and Gelona? No. Gelona draws a lot of cards and uses technique. We don't wanna. Like, she doesn't play a technique. She equips a technique. Like, Roror specifies, it's when you play a technique, and Gelon doesn't count. Equipping a technique through Night Soul doesn't count. You have to play it from your hand. So the go is, I find Roror or the Pedalosaurus, preferably Roror, right? I find Roror, and then I spend 2 dice on it. I use it both times. I draw other techniques, preferably 0 cost ones, but the others are also fine. Like this costs 2. If I draw this, it's gonna be free, and I can use it to draw cards. And like the idea is I'm gonna stay on Eremite on the Scorching Lore Master while I'm doing this, because she doesn't need to do any actions to gain her energy. And then when she's in round 2, I'm gonna be able to like Tada. I'm gonna able to Tada, use her burst, get a second technique, or like a, well, this is gonna be the first, her burst is gonna be a second, this is 3 and 4, this is probably 5 and 6, because this is gonna be drawing me them and discounting them for free, and then this could be 5 and 6 if I need more, like this can be more of them, just in a pinch. Like, the goal here is just to get to Roror. After that, I don't care. I don't care. So, I just need a carry that can take advantage of it. I can take advantage of Roror. And I preferably need a technique carry. I need somebody who can then use Atea, who can then use Saurus Crackers. Kachina? She would like some shields, sure. Can I think of a better carry? It's not Molani. Is it just... Is it Mavoika, but I use her... No. It's not... I don't use the expensive technique, no. I think it's just Kachina. No. It can't be Kachina, right? There's no shot it's Kachina. Like, the correct answer, we all know. We all know the correct answer. We all know the correct answer. But, like, I don't want to. I literally just played her earlier. Like, she's right here. But like, I don't want to. I guess this is a free score I could go for. Maybe? No. Right? This isn't it. This isn't it. Like, I definitely... Now that I think about it, I don't even need Lore Master. This is the better play, right? And then I have a bunch of technique support for whom? Like, what do I do with this technique support? Because it's not Kachina. Kachina already has better things to do, right? Mm. Did my... Oh, no. I was lagging for a second. Why do you say she'd be good with Roror? This moment feels like she's carrying Roror. She's good because, the shields protect her. That's it. And also, yeah, she's carrying Roror, but it's like... The idea is... Like, she synergizes with everything else. Because if you're going to be running Lore Master, and you're going to be running Fight for Death, which is the new arcane, then you might as well run Clorend, right? And if you're going to have... Like, if you're going to be funneling everything into one character, it might as well be Clorend. The Valen could be interesting since he buffs physical and can swirl. The Valen? I mean, he does buff physical, but it's like is that real? Because you deal 2 damage and then you buff by 2. That's basically like dealing 4, which is good, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, I guess Roror is just to be put in a package with Clorend, in like a Clorend pack. Yeah, I don't know. Also, yeah, this just goes back to Clorend. This is just Clorend. This is just either move. This is just Clorend with someone. I don't know. Shatter would do 6 basically. When are you shattering with whom? How are you shattering with the Valen? Who are the other 2 characters? How are you getting to a freeze while spending like 8 dice around to make this happen? Roror with Ajdaha? What does that achieve? Ajdaha already gets shields and that, like, Ajdaha doesn't need more shield. Ajdaha... I guess Ajdaha is fine for this. He's fine. He's not good, but he's fine. I guess... Ajdaha... Seahorse, just draw cards, and then go on Ajdaha with talent, and then funnel the talent into somebody better who can win the game? But who? Who can win the game? Nobody? Nobody can win the game? No. Freeze the normal technique with who? Freeze with who? Who are we freezing with? Because remember, you're spending 2 on this and then you're spending 4 more here. Your first round is entirely dedicated to playing techniques. And your second round is also kind of dedicated to playing techniques. You don't have time to freeze. You're not going to be doing Mona skill. You simply cannot do... You cannot afford to do Mona skill. I guess... Is this something? Is this something? This card is breaking my brain. Is this anything? Not with the Valen. The Valen doesn't work here, but is this anything? Start on Mona and then like you skill and then you play some techniques, I guess. You skill, you play a technique for 2, you have 3 left over. What do you do afterwards? Okay, I got here kind of suddenly and I had only seen Sitlali tutorial and a bunch of techniques. Yeah, the reason I had them is because I was thinking to myself like freeze with like shattering with techniques is cool, but like the reason I put them in is like because who else would I put in? But it's like I guess if I start with Mona, it's fine, right? I get some shatters. Wait a second. This draws 2 cards. So what if Fremi? Is Fremi real? Could Fremi be real here? Is this a thing? Is this something? But no, Fremi can already shatter. I need somebody who doesn't really shatter. Somebody who don't really shatter like that. And these 2 and then somebody to pair up with Sitlali's Cryo. But no, then you would like Sitlali applies so much Cryo. You would rather have one more Hydro, right? Is this something? During burst, his normals will draw 4. And then skill does 4 for 2. Yeah, but he already shatters. Tankosaurus normals will draw 4. I'm not even coping with the Tankosaurus anymore. I'm not even gonna pretend like that's a real thing. No, Child's not the answer. It's Harold, isn't it? It's Harold. The shield goes way better with Harold than anybody else. So you start with Lila, you get her shield going. You go to Sitlali, you get her skill going. And then you just do a bunch of Hydro, and even if your opponent keeps avoiding your Hydro, it's Novelette. The answer is Novelette. But no, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. No, it's not. It needs to be somebody without a prepare skill so you can shatter in between the freezes. But it's like, even if they try to avoid your cryo, eventually Mona Star will proc, and then you can shatter. I guess Ayato, no. Yes? Yeah, Ayato's fine. Ayato is fine. Like, Roar is gonna shatter for 5. Roar shatters for 5, right? So, I guess that's enough to kill a character a lot of the time. The freeze is gonna, like, I'm gonna be dealing 3 damage with normal attack. Freeze is gonna bump it up to 4. The actual cryo damage is gonna bump it up to 5, and then I can play out a technique and deal enough to kill my opponent, to kill an opponent. Sure. Sure. That sounds good. And then I can put in 1 Titanosaurus to be funny, but it's bad. It's just bad. It's like you can't even convince me. It's just bad here. Like, off of Art of Sleeping Meditation, sometimes it's good, but laying it out, it's bad. Also, I get Woven now. Woven's nice. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Quick swaps? No. Cheap swaps? No. Neither. Yes? No? I don't know. It all leads back to Shadow, yeah. Why not Shenhub or +1 physical? Cause you need to get to the burst, and that's too much work. Like, the whole point is, I want to I want the 3 physical to be, I want the Roar to matter. I'm building this deck for this card. Like, if we just wanna include Roar into an already good deck, it's gonna be, I'm just gonna be playing Chlorend. Like, Chlorend is just gonna, it's just gonna work there. I want the 3 physical to matter. And like, if I can get the Shenhe burst, I can do better things than this. You know what I mean? Like, if I can get the Shenhe burst, I can kill with anything. 3 physical going to 4 doesn't matter. But 3 physical shattering on like round 2 does. You know what I mean? And also the shields. The Citlali and Lila with the shields are nice. Like, I don't think Shenhe's ever would play. Like, if I get the Shenhe burst, it's a completely different deck. If I Shenhe skill, it's like, does that really do more than the Lila skill? I mean, it might, but yeah. So I have... Is this enough card draw, actually? Might not... yes, it is. Yes, it is. I was gonna say it might not be, but yes, it is. I don't know why I knew it. But this doesn't... This definitely won't hurt. The hell? I still have Tada, and I think that's correct. Let's just try it.
Literally.
This probably is gonna fail, but let's just try it. This is probably gonna be the closest to Roar actually mattering, because in the previous deck it either like wasn't enough, or if it was, it was because of other things.
My mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
Same, Lila, same. This deck is breaking my brain. Not because it's complicated or anything,
Rise with
but
the
just 'cause,
sun.
like, just because it sucks. This deck is breaking my brain by sucking too bad. So I have 3 dice for Liben and then 2 more for Atea and Sleepy. I probably should have sleepied before skilling. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, that is a card I want to get, yeah. In fact, yeah, I mean, this is really good. Was it better than the other options? Not really. The other options would have been free, but cool.
I'm sorry.
It's not like she was here to survive anyway. She was just here for the skill. But yeah, that was the wrong. I think that was the wrong choice off of Sleepy. Because the discount doesn't stack, so I should have gotten something that would actually be discounted, which none of these are, but this costs 0, so better than nothing.
Show no mercy.
Okay, drawing one of them is really annoying
Light it up.
because I'm at 1 stack and I'm just basically gonna waste the usage of one of them. Now I'm just realizing that like I would just rather play this and use the technique. Like this also costs 2 damage for 2 physical. Do I really care about the shield that much? It's just giving me all of the roars. Just giving me all of them.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
How many stacks am I at? 2. Okay. Oh, they're gonna deal 6 pyro to my face. Yeah. Yeah, officially I can just say Roar just sucks. It's a bad build around. Right now, it's a bad build around.
Wrath from the skies.
Oh yeah, that's a quick that's a quick swap. They just kill me here.
Sakura swirl.
But the plan was watertight.
Yeah. Roar just sucks. I gotta build something else for tomorrow. Because I have a deck because I have a deck from today. Like I have a video for tomorrow, but I don't have a deck to play on stream tomorrow. And I gotta cook up one. So Roar is out of the question. I'm gonna save that for later in the patch because I know it's gonna work with Clorend. I know how to make it work with Clorend, but I'm not gonna be making everything just another Clorend deck. It's not interesting that way. So what else is there? What? Like there's a lot of stuff, but I don't want to reuse Chaska. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Repair engine. That's the last thing I did. That's literally the Chlorant thing I did. Like, it's actually even worse than that. It's prepare Cinder City. It's not the whole engine, right? But like, I've already done the like dedicated prepare deck. But like, yeah, I did the prepare Cinder City thing with Chlorant.
You know, there are
Ah. Also, I just realized something. I don't think I posted my new video in. Yeah, I didn't post my new video in ECG clips or whatever. Do I care enough to do that? Probably. I should probably do that. Wow, it's still fresh-ish. It's 2 hours in, but still. Um. But yeah, I don't know what to do because it's like I wanna I'm really down to make like a billion different Chaska decks. But it's like I don't think people would watch me play a billion different Chaska decks, you know? And then like I'm down for like I'm down to play more Chlorant, but I don't think people would watch more Chlorant. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I have ideas. Cause like Chaska opens up so many things. Like yeah, they're basically the same thing with different elements, but it's like but still, like Chaska, incredible. Sitlali, incredible, but like so many of her good decks are boring. Like I'm not gonna be playing Crab. Honestly, I might farm up coins today and just get Golden Novelette and just play him tomorrow. I might just play Setlali Novelette stall. Actually, this is perfect. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna cook today. Cause I can clickbait the buffs as well. I can be like, why did they buff Novelette? He didn't need the extra 1 HP. Let's make this, yeah. Who's the third character? Farina, maybe? Is Farina the third character? Who are people playing with Novelette? Because I know people are playing Novelette at Lolly, but like who with? You know? Whomst with? Like I guess it is just Farina, right? Wait. Citlali is a catalyst, right? So... Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. Sijuan's the third. Sijuan is absolutely the third. And obviously I gotta put in one talent. Sijuan talent is actually not terrible. Or is it? No, it's terrible. It's terrible. But yeah, we are immediately putting in these. I'm immediately putting in this and this. What else? What else? Foods. Foods has to be foods. And has to be Mao, actually. Mao with foods. Winery. Winery is a good card. Mao with this. These just to trigger the veterans and the flowing purity. And then probably just macarons. These are very expensive, so I'm tempted to play Judong, but also did I put Cathedral? I meant to put in Winery. How did I mistake the two? Bond of Life deck? Yes! Sijuan, Flowing Purity, so like, the idea is, because Citlali is also a catalyst, the idea is, I get Bond of Life from Flowing Purity, I clear it, which will give me 1 max HP from Sijuan. It's gonna give me 1 random die once per round, and it's gonna make me deal 1 extra damage once per round. And with how much damage Citlali and Novelette can do together, that can be like a ridiculous... This can be a ridiculous amount of damage, because that's gonna increase Citlali's damage to 3, obviously. And then her talent can give you 2 damage per round, so like 5 damage per round from... Or like, in a round she can deal 5, Novelette can deal like a lot more, especially because of these buffs. Like, it just comes together. It just comes together nicely. The question is, do I even run the 3-cost Marechaussee, or do I run Maiden's Fading Beauty? Also, what arcane? What arcane? Day of Remembrance, obviously. I don't know why I'm thinking it over. But yeah, it's a Bond of Life deck. It is. Also, might as well put in 1 Fortress, just because it's Fortress. And then 1 something else. I just want like a 1 of. Something that's not Dawn Winery. Do I put 2 copies of her talent just to see it more consistently? I don't, right? I don't think I do. Or maybe I just couldn't cut 1 Water Injustice. And what else? So my question is Sing Your Heart Out even necessary when I have 2 Winery? I guess it is. I guess it still is, yeah. quick swap. 2 quick swaps. Actually, what about 1 and 1 treasure? And then maybe 1 countdown? No. I think this is the deck for tomorrow. But I haven't recorded an intro for this deck, so let me do that now. And then I think I'm gonna end stream. I think I'm gonna record an intro for this video. For the video of this deck, and then end stream. Also, I still have the image. I just realized I still have the image. Anyway, let's hide chat and let's just do an intro. What should I call this deck actually? Actually, I know a better thing. I know a better thing that's not just a deck name. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genie's Evocation TCG video. Today... No, I don't know how to transition into it though. Wait a second. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genie's Evocation TCG video. Today, we're gonna be... No. Yeah, we're gonna be... Yeah, okay. Let me do it again. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genie's Evocation TCG video. Today we're gonna be pretending that Mavoika is a different Archon, specifically a Raiden. Because the new artifact set, Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City, gives energy to a character twice when you consume Night Soul points, but because Mavoika does not have energy, this will be fed to your next character without energy. Meaning, Xingqiu, who has 2 energy, will immediately be fed 2 on the first round when you consume Night Soul points, and Clorinde will be fed 2 energy, so she can burst on the second round. The idea of the deck is to use Mavoika's Prepare technique, the one that feeds 2 dice from your current turn into the next one, and when it's depleted, draws you 4 cards. Because it's 3 different elements, we're also running a typical magic engine, you know, with Timaeus and with Gilded. Timaeus is also here to find us Cinder City, as, you know, we really want to find it. When we don't, you can still play a regular Mavoika Clorinde game plan, you know. Mavoika still, you know, gives overloads to Clorinde, or, you know, you can still use her to draw you cards, which is just generally useful. But yeah, Timaeus alongside Golden House or Rhythm of the Great Dream can let us play Cinder City on round 1. But keep in mind that on round 1 you only have 3 dice left over, so you can either play exactly Cinder City or Timaeus, or if you have some way to discount it, Timaeus with it, right? But your skill costs 2, your technique costs 1, or your technique itself costs 1, and then playing the technique is 2, So that's 5. You have 3 left over exactly for Cinder City, which is going to feed you Xingqiu 2 dice. And then on round 2, you're going to use it again, feed 2 dice to Clorend. And then you can start comboing from there. It's going to draw you 4 cards. It's going to carry over 2 dice over into the 3rd round, I guess it is in practice. And from that point onwards, you know how magic works. You've seen Gilded, you've seen Boar Princess, you've seen Lyre Song, you've seen Minty Meat Rolls. You know what Clorend can do with all of these options. And yeah, that's enough for the deck. Let's get into the games. Okay, so that's the intro. That's as much as I said, let's get into the games. That's enough for the games. Stream is over. Stream is over. Soon. Now. As in soon now. I recently watched Markiplier's FNAF stream, the Secret of the Mimic one, and he was like when he was ending the stream, he said like, now I gotta do this because I'm streaming. Now I gotta do the awkward thing where I just gotta keep saying bye until the stream is actually gone. Because like, yeah, I gotta stop a billion things here and I gotta repeat. It's like, bye everybody, goodbye, stream is over, goodbye, stuff like that. But yeah, Twitch stream is over and YouTube stream will be done